future, abusing the power. The human brain is so weak. The virus is vital. This mindset is viral. Our singularity. This is the end. Begin again. This is the end. Begin again. It's too late to save yourself from void. Moving toward the truth with or without you. Chasing the future, using the power. The human brain is so weak. The virus is vital. This mindset is viral. Our singularity. Chasing the future, using the power. The human brain is so weak. The virus is vital. This mindset is viral. Our singularity. This is the end. Begin again. This is the end. Begin again. It's too late to save yourself from void. Moving toward the truth with or without you. I'll bite my tongue and keep my feelings to myself while I'm holding on. But I can't last much longer, I can't be stronger while I'm sitting here burning in hell. But you'll say, you'll still say all you want. You want it to end now, but we should stop before we start. No, 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 no.
Hello everybody, welcome in. Welcome in on this lovely Tuesday. Okay, I'm trying to grab my thing. Hold on. Okay. Yes, hi, hello, welcome in. It's Tuesday. It's one-shot night. Let's do this. Yeah, let's hop right into our one-shot. Let me just undeafen.
Lightning, lightning, lightning! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolts at my fingers!
There's a really dumb thing where if you're a scribe wizard, you can change the damage type of a spell. So let's
Thank
say
you,
can
Ren, for
fireball,
12 months.
can
Which-
lightning ball?
Go
Sorry,
for it,
I'm
go for it.
unmuted now.
I need to remember I actually needed to do this. Thank you for reminding me, Ella.
Is
And
my
the
camera
spell
on?
allows you to roll max damage for lightning damage, and then
Yes,
you
it
roll
is.
a max damage fireball. It's a good
But-
time.
Subscribed
Are
for
we-
12 months. Oh, 12 months. Well, that's a year. By the way, my 1-year anniversary of Twitch affiliate is this weekend. I completely forgot.
If you haven't been affiliate for 12 months, I was able to subscribe for 12 months.
I don't know.
Magic.
Magic.
No, I remembered this morning, but I forgot.
Amazing.
Oh, I just realized I do not have the right thing open. Cool. There we go. Pro streamer and a choco break. Oh, I don't know where my chocolate is.
Oh, I have a weird question before we get into it. I threw your tokens on the board. Are you guys able to control them or no?
Yeah, we can move anything on the board.
Let me check.
That's the problem with Owlbear Rodeo is you can move anything. So I can move whatever shit I want.
Yeah, I can move them.
My desk is a mess. I can't find my chocolate.
Yeah, I can move any of the tokens.
Oh, there we
That's
are.
the only downside of Owlbear Rodeo is like you don't have like specific DM controls.
No touchy.
So you can touch anything.
Okay, Karen, we're gonna do Hershey's Eggies because I don't know where my mini M&Ms are.
What is going on?
I had a chocolate break.
Taco break!
Didn't you just start?
Yeah.
So I get.
It's channel point redemption.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you know what? We can continue doing that stuff too.
We're only gonna have one because I have to track these. I have to track these now, so
I just need to grab something. Oh,
no! You ruined the thing!
I'll be back. I'll be back. There, I'm back.
Hydrate! Fucking hell. You like my big water bottle?
Mine's
You
not nearly
can't even drown her.
Oh, I have one of those.
Yeah, I was gonna say Piran does, but I use it more than he does though.
I can only chew on one side because I tightened my braces. I'm being poked on one side. So I have wax.
Oh yeah, I remember doing that.
Saving myself. So
Wait, what?
I got my braces tightened.
What?
I got my braces tightened last week.
No,
But-
Piran, did you have braces before?
Yeah,
What? I didn't
in
know
high
this.
school.
I didn't know this about you. Interesting.
It's like you didn't know me in high school or something.
I didn't, but like we talked about stuff that happened in high school. I didn't know you had braces before.
I don't know any of you from high school.
I don't know any of you.
It's just not something that came up.
Who are these people?
What are you doing in my stream?
Who's this
Okay.
DM?
Are we ready to go? Are we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've started. Have you done your like?
Yes.
Okay.
The stream
so
has
hi,
started
stream.
officially.
Okay, thank you. Hi everybody. My name is Fuji. I'm going to be DM today, and we're just going to do a quick introduction of everyone else who's on the stream. I'm sure you guys know Ella, who's over here or over here. I don't know. But why don't you guys introduce yourself, who you are, and your pronouns, and maybe the name of the character you're playing today on D&D. Someone go.
Okay, I think it's me because I'm next on the screen.
Sure.
So, hi, I'm Ren, that Asian Ren. I also stream, and I am playing. Oh, my pronouns are they, them, and I am going to be playing River, who is a Sea Elf Druid for the campaign today.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes.
I'm Mayos, as you've just heard. First time D&D. My character is a Water Genasi cleric, and very original name, Mayos. Because I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head. And yeah.
Hello, I'm Piran. I am currently a cartoon character. But my pronouns are still he, him, or they, them. I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. Whatever you want to call me is fine. And I'm currently playing a Yonti Fathoms warlock called Slash D Fathom. Ooh.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay,
So
I don't get to
Sorry,
introduce
yeah.
myself?
no, you don't. You only have like
No.
20 minutes to introduce yourself. I mean, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Ella, as you may or may not know. If you don't know, hi, welcome to my stream. I am playing a water elf wizard named Bianco. And my pronouns are she, her.
Okay. Awesome.
And I keep
Alright,
kicking my
cool.
camera, so.
What's that?
I keep kicking my camera.
Nice. Okay, awesome. So we're just going to get right into it unless anyone has any questions before we start.
Well, I'm
Okay.
good.
Sounds
What
good.
is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
I forgot the actual answer to that. Is it an African swallow or
African
or
European. I don't know.
European? Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Okay. Anyway, so we are going to kick off. This one shot takes place in a place called we're gonna talk about this map, and we're gonna talk about where you are and why you're here. So the map is of so you guys have entered the annual royal ball held by, if I can find his name, uh, King High King Theodemar, who is the ruler of the Endless Sea. And you, my friends, are members of the royal court in some capacity. You've been invited to this ball. I want you to desperately think about a backstory for yourself right now. And let's see. So it's the royal ball, King Theodemar, and you were invited personally by your friend, Princess Mariella. You've always known her on a first name basis as Miri, and she's invited you to this ball because it is her. What do they call it when? Yeah,
Debutante.
yes, when the
Is
debutante.
her debut.
Her debut. That's right. Sorry, I was missing the words for a moment there. It's her debut, and she's invited you as her friends to this ball. And sure enough, when you show up, the party is sort of in full swing. There's lots of people, fish folk and Triton, and all sorts of people there. And we're gonna start some music. Hopefully, this doesn't screw up too much, Ella.
I need to put on push to talk. I should have put on push to talk.
I will be putting notes in our chat because it helps me.
Yeah, no
That's
problem.
fine.
Can you hear that? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Sweet. Okay. So there's and just remember, Maz, for this is your first time. I will make some
Can you turn it down a little bit?
for kind of some point
Down
of
the
view
music
as
a
we
little
go.
bit. It is. I can't hear Fuji over that.
Really loud. Just like in a real ball.
Is that better?
oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
You can also
Okay.
individually control a volume from Albert.
Nice. I don't know how, but I'm glad you guys have figured out how to do it.
Oh,
It's
Yeah,
right
there's a
underneath
little
your
slider.
name. There's a little volume slider.
Perfect.
Okay, that's
okay.
it.
Hi, Ria. Sorry, I was putting on push
Cool.
to talk, so I'm not
Okay,
talking to people.
so one thing for Mayo is just to remember, the map is not the territory. So there is a map, and you see everything. Everything that you see is here, but there's probably more people, and there's more that you can do in this party that maybe not be readily available. But if you want to do something in this room, when you guys have entered, please feel free. So you guys have entered the ball. I want you to guys go in order. So we'll just do what's the order on the stream right now? It's Ren, Mayos, and Kieran, and then Ella. I want you guys to tell me how your characters are dressed for this ball. What are you wearing?
Okay, so River is a nobleman, so he's dressed like very aristocratic. Like I don't even know, what do mer people consider, just like long flowing robes, in like
Whatever you
teals
want.
and like,
Whatever you want. You have free reign here.
yeah. Okay, so like long flowing robes and like teals and like rich blues, obviously like water resistant, it seems to like very nicely float around him. Very good fabrics. And yeah, how does he arrive? On a seahorse?
Sure.
Like a little carriage drawn by
Carriage
like
with
a horse, yeah.
Cool. I think more of I imagine like a nice chariot sort of deal.
Yeah.
And they're left outside, of course. Like they don't bring animals into the ports.
So
Cool.
he goes in and he feels very at ease among the other aristocrats.
Okay, perfect. Mayos, what is your character? What does Mayos look like in this world? And what is he dressed up as in this when he enters?
Yeah, so the clothing would be just acolyte robes, appearance average Ganesi height, which is around like 6 foot or so. Wispy light blue hair, dark blue skin. Got here by just walking. from the temple all the way here, cause
Swimming, right?
Swimming.
walking. Literally just walking along the
walk.
seafloor.
Walking on the bottom of the ocean.
Yep, just walking all the way here. Needed a workout.
Okay, cool. Kieran?
So Slash is essentially like a sort of advisor, because he's the only one who can hear the whispers of an unnamed kraken from the bottom of the ocean, and that's how he gets his powers. So he's dressed in sort of like Greek philosopher robes, but instead of being made out of like cotton or silk, it's made out of just seaweed, with a shell pauldron and a very long triangular snail shell on his head as a hat.
Oh,
That's very cool.
He arrives, a fissure opens up in the very, like, the sort of entryway. A fissure opens up and he sort of just swims out of it. Also, he's suspiciously snake-like rather than everyone else's fish-like, so he definitely does not look like he belongs here. And he books it for the food and ignores everybody else. Any pleasantries,
mood.
nothing like that.
that's a mood.
Immediately to the food.
Okay, awesome. And Ella.
Okay, so Bianca, they'll prefer Via. She prefers to be called Via. I don't really know. I didn't look that. I don't know what a water elf looks like. So I'm gonna say,
Alpha blue with
yeah,
little
say like light blue hair, light blue face or skin. And she somehow has blonde hair, long blonde hair and a high pulled back ponytail. And she's wearing a elegant, but it's a cocktail dress, but it's elegant and it has it's like poofy. It's almost like a Lolita dress. And she arrived also on a seahorse drawn carriage.
Nice. So you guys, that sets the scene, I think, rather nicely. As you guys are sort of entering, and Salash makes like a beeline for the buffet table.
Wow, we
River
lost him
looks
already.
River looks at the person with distaste.
And you guys are friends in this world. Like, you already know each other because you all know the
Right.
princess to some degree. And as you guys come in, she kind of swims over, and she gives you like a big group hug, and she's like, "Oh my God, thank God you guys are here. I'm so bored. This is terrible." And she kind of looks and sees Celeste just like running for the table, and she's like, "Well, that's expected." And I want you guys to make up a little bit of something like, how do you know the princess? Like, what's your relation to her? We'll go in the same order, just to keep things simple. Ren, go.
I guess like since River's a noble person, maybe I think they probably went to school together.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, they went to school together. You school friends.
I met River at the temple, and she enjoys hearing the stories of my deity, the Mariner.
Cool. Yeah, and you know, Mayos, if there's one thing you know about Miri is that she loves stories. She loves hearing about like anything that's not about daily life in court. So she's just, you know, she loves the stories from the time that she spent with you in the temple. Kieran, how do you describe your strange relationship with the princess?
So, as I said before, I was kind of brought on as an advisor, because I have this connection to some sort of deep, terrible power. So I was brought on as a teacher, sort of a mentor in sort of arcane arts, that sort of thing, even though I have no idea what I'm doing. But things seem to be working out fine.
Okay. And I'm gonna try and use character names for the rest of the night, just so that we can keep that in character. River, did you study with Miri under Salash, or was it sort of a different
Probably.
school? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that. So we'll go with that. And Ella, sorry, and Bianco. What's what is Bianca? What is your relationship with the princess?
Can I ask a question first?
Sure.
Can we say that the princess has an older brother?
Okay.
Okay, cool. So, Via knows Mira.
Miri.
Miri. Via knows Miri because her older sister is betrothed or was betrothed to her older brother.
Okay, so like sister-in-law sort of.
So yeah, so we just grew up together because like it was an arranged marriage.
Excuse me. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Cool. So Miri has invited you guys all in, and she's kind of give you a welcome. It's a ball. There's things and people to do. What do you guys do during the ball? I know Salash is
Right,
probably
things and people to do.
Hey, yo.
I was thinking that too.
somewhere on here is also an X button where the DM's like, you know what, I can't do this anymore. We'll fade out to black, and then we'll fast forward to the next scene. But you all have that option too, right? If someone's like, oh, this is too weird. I think I did a sex scene with a player once, and I'm like, I don't think I'll ever do that again.
I remember
Not like
we tried to do a flirting scene where it was my character flirting with an NPC. I go, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Just too weird.
Amazing.
No, we keep going.
Must persevere.
Okay. Yeah, it's a party. What are you guys up to? What do you guys do now? So now that you've been introduced and Miri has left, she's about to she's going to powder her nose or whatever they do under the sea, and she's about to be presented. What do you guys do during this party?
Go around telling. Ren, you first.
If someone, we can move out of order now. We can
Yeah,
go in any order. Like if you have something you want to do, just say it, and we'll.
Okay. Just go around evangelizing my deity.
You must
Cool.
be so fun at parties.
So much.
Super fun. Nails, I'm gonna get you to roll a. This would be a performance check. So roll a d20, add your performance modifier to it.
Shit. This wait, how do I show?
Bottom of the dice. The bottom
Yeah,
of the
so
die.
there's a globe. Share dice rolls. It's at the bottom of the
There it
dice.
is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, hit a 3.
Amazing.
And what's your
Amazing.
performance modifier?
Me performance.
Just out of curiosity, to see if it makes any difference there.
It's not going to.
Yeah.
It's even worse. -1. Ooh. Ooh, no.
Okay. So like you start like going around to the party and preaching the good gospel of I forgot who your god was again.
Mariner.
The Mariner.
The Mariner, and people like just literally walking away like, as if you're like a sort of a hazard. Like they just kind of like you come over, they turn towards you and like start to
Oh no, it's
disperse.
the weird guy.
Wait, Dryland isn't just our destination. It's our destiny. Come back. You have the good news.
What's everyone else doing?
I know that. So River knows that Mary enjoys the stories that he tells, so he kind of goes around and tries to eavesdrop and like see if there's any gossip around to pass on to her.
So River knows that Miri's interested in like stories, but not like court gossip, but like stories, adventure stories almost. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe he can listen for any like adventure stories he can like retell to her.
Yeah, I think that's good. I'll let you do that as a. You can do that as a stealth if you're trying to eavesdrop on people, or if you want to do it as a charisma and you kind of cozy up to them a little bit and get to hear some stories. And when you mix and mingle, you can do one of the two.
Probably stealth. Probably
Okay.
stealth.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a 19.
Nice. Yeah, you definitely get I'll let you make one up, but you can definitely kind of intermingle into a group of sort of distant family, sort of distant nobles from far away who came here for the ball, and you got some kind of good stories you could share with her a little later. I'll let you think about what that is. What about the rest of you guys?
So while Selash is has currently a plate full of, I assume, various types of like seafoods and that sort of thing, like things you'd find in the ocean, he'll start talking just about secrets that have been whispered to him, mixed with lies that he's sort of created just to keep people interested, sort of weaving some strange arcane stuff
Okay.
into his, like, strange arcane knowledge into people's minds to spread discourse or discord.
And the intended goal is just to cause chaos, kind of thing. Okay.
Subtle
I
chaos.
Yeah. So you can do that as a either persuasion or deception. I think would be good ones either or.
Definitely take deception if that's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
7 plus 5 is a 12.
Well. Okay. I mean, from the outfit you're wearing and like the manner, like people kind of know you as like the weird magical tutor to the princess and some of the the younger nobles, and it's kind of like, I guess your reputation precedes you, kind of thing. Like people are a little wary; they don't really buy what you're selling, but they'll listen. You're kind of like, I feel like you've established yourself as a bit like a Rasputin sort of figure in the court.
Definitely, that's exactly what I was going for.
Yeah, like advisors to the king, but also crazy. So that's what's happened so far. Okay, so anyway, the party proceeds for a little bit longer. You guys are doing your thing, and at some point the princess is presented, and we won't make a big deal out of that. But at some point during the ball, the door to the, if I can find the screen again. The door, the entrance doors swing open, and another figure appears. If I can find her.
I don't think we got to what Bianca is doing, did we?
Did I? Sorry, I slowly
did.
skipped over
Yeah,
Ella
you
by
did.
accident. You didn't say anything. Okay, sorry. What is Ella doing for this?
Well, Ella is doing nothing.
Right,
But
Ella's doing.
Thea is she is just mingling because that's what she was taught to do. Like, she's also a noble, so she's just mingling and keeping an eye on her friends, especially Mayos, because she knows that he is a troublemaker, going around preaching his stuff to the people and ready to go in and like fix any misunderstandings.
Okay. I will let you roll that as either a perception, so you're keeping an eye on Mayos, or a, I guess, straight up charisma check if you're like trying to mix and mingle and socialize as you typically do. You choose.
Charisma or what?
Perception.
I will do it as charisma, or I will do it as perception because I have a better thing for that. Okay, how do I? I got a natural 1.
Oh no.
So I got 3. So I don't know how to share my my thing.
Okay. You don't know how to share your thing?
Oh, I figured it out.
Okay. So not great roll. You and Mayos just, Bia and Mayos just seem to sort of fall into trouble with each other. Like Mayos would go around and spread the good word of the mariner, and Bia would kind of be there to smooth things over, but you just make it even more awkward by trying to chip in and making it seem kind of normal. It doesn't really go well.
Oh my gosh.
And people start avoiding both of you, kind of like the plague at this party.
No.
Let's have intelligent conversation here. I'll talk and you listen.
Oh my god.
Okay. that happens. The party goes on sort of after a while, and the princess is presented, and you guys sort of wander off your own ways throughout the ballroom. And at some point, there's and one of the things you do notice is that as people are being entered, they're being presented. So someone at the door would say, so and so, whoever. I don't know your last names, but Lady Bia and or Bianco and the party. At some point, the doors open, and the usher at the door introduces uh, Duchess Gwynestri. Uh, Duchess Gwynestri. I don't know her last name, so we're gonna say Duchess Gwynestri. And there's sort of a hush that falls through the room for a moment. The band slows down a little bit too, um, and King Theodemar at some point sort of kind of sits up in his seat and says and calls out, I don't remember inviting you, and it's you guys know from sort of regular court politics, Duchess Gwyn. She's actually his sister. They've been estranged for quite some time, and she's never shown her face in court for really years and years. And this is the first time she's come. And Princess Mary says, "Well, Father, it's my debut, and I wanted to invite Auntie Gwyn, if that's all right with you." And there's sort of a tense moment. And there's a tense moment between the father and the daughter, and he just kind of waves, and everyone goes back to the party, and things go back to normal for a bit. And Miri comes up to her aunt, and they start sort of talking, and you guys can. Is anyone kind of gonna try and approach them to sort of?
I want to see their body language, see if they're how Miri reacts around the Duchess and vice versa. It's like what like not actually listening to them, but like see if there's anything wrong.
Yeah, make an insight check.
So D20.
D20, and then add your
Yeah.
insight modifier. Yeah.
Oh shit. I need to reset dice. Nope. Shit. Nope. How do I
There's an X on the bottom of the tray.
Oh, this is great. 3 + 5, 8.
Um, I'll give you something though. It's not for nothing. The Duchess kind of walks in like she just like she owns the place. Like she gives no fucks, and she just kind of strolls in. Um, she gives Miri a hug, like a formal kind of stiff one. And Miri is like awkwardly tense around her, um, but not like wary of her. But she's definitely tense around her. You can see that. And she starts talking in like a kind of a hush, whispered tone, in their private little corner of the room. What do you guys do?
I feel
I would,
some kind of way about the weird tenseness between somebody who I recognize as a student, so someone who's in my care. So Slanesh would take a bowl of whatever crunchy snack he can find and make his way over, just to sort of let Miri know that she's not alone. That
Okay.
someone's there, but not really say anything.
Yeah. She acknowledges you sort of coming over. What does everybody else do? I will resolve that action sort of afterwards, okay?
Sure.
I stay at where I am and continue overlooking the situation.
Okay. Cool.
River
Yes.
will kind of walk over to Slash and sort of act like he's gonna ask a question or something, but really he's mostly eavesdropping.
Okay. Roll a deception for me.
Deception?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Or
okay.
stealth. One of the two. You can do
Or-
you can do one or the other.
Alright, let's try this again. Let's do. Oh,
You
nice.
missed the start, Kelly.
So
No
that's an 18.
worries. Welcome in
Okay.
anyway.
For deception.
Good. And so that's what you're doing. And Bianca, what are you doing?
So Bia is going to how long ago was the last time that the Duchess came to visit?
She's never been to a royal ball. She's so actually roll a history check, Bia.
Okay.
History. History.
History.
Oh,
That is a
good roll,
7.
Okay. Here's what I will give you. You can't remember the last time the judges have been here. You do know, like, she's quite a bit older than you. And there used to be some, like, because elves are, live basically forever, like 1,000 years. Like long ago before, you do know a couple things about the Duchess. That's sort of known to most of the court. Is that she's actually older than King Theodemar. And long ago, she was actually the crown princess. She was actually supposed to be queen. But then something happened, but the royal family really didn't like to talk about it afterwards. And then King Theodemar became queen, and she kind of stepped down and hasn't really been around since. That's why they're kind of estranged. Like there's some tension there, but you don't really know the family history, and Miri never really told you.
Okay.
Okay, that's let me resolve some of the other actions here. Okay, so Slash.
Slanesh.
Why did I?
mean,
How are you doing,
Slash,
Kelly?
you
How you
guys,
doing, Kelly?
you are there sort of trying to eavesdrop on, you're within distance of Miri, and she kind of sees you, and actually, you do notice one thing, as you sort of get closer, she like quiets down a little bit, and she sort of slows down and looks over for a minute, like, not that she doesn't trust you, but there's a moment where she, like, stops talking about what she's talking about, and she, like, you can't hear her, but it sounds like she's, sort of changed topics as you kind of came closer, and sorry, Ren's character, River, as you come closer and you started eavesdropping, sort of like you were a little bit closer to Miri than Salash, like not by much though, but you did sort of hear her talk about one of a regular topic that you guys talk about would be magic, and she kind of talks about that with her aunt Gwen. And Mayor's, you did something else that I totally forgot about.
That was reading body language.
Reading body language. And I told you what that was already, so that's all resolved. Okay, so that sort of happens. Their conversation continues. Does anyone want to sort of do anything else before that? They're gonna stop at some point, and they're gonna go their own ways. Does anyone want to do anything before that?
Oh, do I notice the change in body language?
You do. You roll the perception check, right?
I mean, like, because you just said that they changed their conversation topic. I just want to see if their body language stays the same as in, like, the tense, or do they relax up when they change the conversation?
Miri is sort of up and down, and the Duchess is always sort of just kind of stiff and regal, but Miri is sort of like, she was like a little bit hunched over, like sort of conspiration, like I can't find the words right now.
Territorially?
That's the one. But when she kind of stopped, she kind of like eased up and sort of changed the topic to something else.
Okay. So Mary relaxes, Duchess stays the same.
Yeah. Yeah, so that goes on for a little bit. Like I said, does anyone else want to do anything before we sort of move on to the next bit of the scene here?
We're good.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna fast forward a little bit to sort of like the end of the party, and the Duchess leaves. She kind of just disappears at some point. You don't really notice her, and a lot of people sort of just like avoid and ignore her. Slash, like that wide berth that people gave you, they kind of give her as well, but not to quite the same degree. But it's sort of a like, oh, we better not associate with this type of person who's been estranged from the royal family sort of deal.
Okay.
and at the end of the night, things go pretty well. Princess Miri makes her debut, and she kind of gathers you four together into like a sort of one of the smaller, like let's say she gathers you outside of the ballroom on the outdoor balcony, and she's like, I want to show you guys something, okay? I want you to come with me. Just don't ask too many questions. Just come, okay?
What's her body language saying?
She's make an insight actually.
Insight.
Now Claire should be good at this.
19 plus 5.
She's excited. She's a little jumpy. She's a little nervous, but she's excited about something.
Okay.
And she's kind of like, and she's kind of swims through the palace, and takes you out sort of outside the palace. There's no seahorses or anything. You guys are just swimming. And she kind of goes a little bit further east from the palace, and she's like, I've never shown you guys this before because anyway, just come see. And she takes you to this cave. You arrive at sort of this sunken cave in the ground, and she swims right into it. No hesitation, just goes right in. And she's like, "Come on, let's go."
What?
Loading map.
Loading
I
screen.
got so confused. I got so confused for a second there. Fuji, I think you're frozen.
At this time, we would have been rolling ads.
I think my disc. Hello.
Oh,
Yes.
I can hear
okay.
you. There we go.
Right.
Okay. Discord, everyone.
Hey, that's good.
Oh wow.
Impressive.
Very pretty.
And who am I missing? Who am I missing? There you go. There you
We
go.
have 4. Oh. Oh, right. And,
Fine. Miri.
right.
Okay. So you guys, she brings you to this cave, and inside this cave is like growing all sorts of sort of this bioluminescent floral growth from the cave, and she leads you inside, and in it is a what looks to be a collapsed, like a sunken ship that's basically broken in half, and the cave itself has sort of caved in over it. And inside this cave, basically lining the walls, is whatever from the ship. The contents of the ship have been sort of removed from it, and it's sort of displayed all on the walls, and all sorts of maps and gold. Well, not maps because they're deteriorated, but like stuff and gold and treasure, and just everything is in this room. And it's all stuff that's like from a very clearly not an underwater world. And this is the first time you guys
No,
ever
it's
seen
like
it.
a Little Mermaid moment where she's like, "Surprise! I love humans so much."
And she says to you, look at all this stuff, isn't it neat?
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
When did you say my collection's complete?
Yes, Kelly Mermaid.
Okay. So she shows you all this stuff in this room, and then she's like, it's crazy, right?
By the Mariner's
It's
Guild.
definitely crazy.
I think what's crazier is that you waited until your debut to tell us about all this stuff. How long have you been collecting all this?
A while.
Did you bring this ship down?
No, I didn't. No, this just appeared here.
Everything.
And she kind of pauses, sort of awkwardly for a moment, and she's like, "Friends, I want you to know that I've made a decision."
Oh no.
Yes.
And she says, "I'm leaving this place."
Said it
You're
before.
what?
Girl, you just debuted.
I know, and it's okay, but I, Bia, you've always been so good at this. Mostly, except for tonight, you weren't really on
Okay,
your game
well,
tonight. But, like,
Rats.
You suck tonight, Bia.
I believe I believe the kids say, "Sheesh."
I was trying to take the pressure off you, like, fool myself, see if I was nervous. Okay.
and she's like, look, I really appreciate that, but I just, this court life has never been for me. I want an adventure. I want to go. I want to go somewhere, do something, and do something spectacular. And in the middle of the sort of this shipwreck, there's a figure. There's like a stone statue that's been carted off of the boat, is holding like a golden trident. And then she picks up the golden trident from the statue's hand, and she's like, "I want an adventure. I don't want to be here anymore. Just sit in a throne room and hear people's problems for years upon years upon years upon centuries. Later, you're old and nothing. I don't want it." So I brought you here because I want you guys to have whatever's in here. I want you to have something. Take anything you want in this room. Have it. It's yours. I'm not taking it with me. I just need you to come with me and get me out of here.
Are you bribing us to smuggle you out of here?
Maybe you make it sound so dirty. You're my friend.
That is
That is my
exactly
girl.
what.
That's exactly what I taught you to do. Very good. Of course. Absolutely.
I'm weirdly surprised that you approve, but I'm so glad that you do.
I am not. I am not surprised that Slash approves.
Can I have the trident?
Sure. And she gives you the trident.
Cool.
And
Mia takes the trident.
it's a golden trident. It's a +1, and it's +1 to your attack and damage, and also spellcasting modifier. And she says it's a bit an antique. It didn't come with the ship. I actually found this in storage in the palace. But you can have it. It's yours, and she gives it to you. And you guys can literally have anything in this room. Just take it. It's yours. I'm not taking it with me.
How are you getting at, like, you want us to smuggle you out of here? Okay, what are you gonna do afterwards? What's your game plan after this?
I don't know, but I do know. So during my debut, I was talking to Aunt Gwen, and she has a way to get me out of here.
And what is that?
I don't know. I have to go see her.
She didn't say anything about how she was gonna get you out of here.
She said that it might be a little risky, and that I might have to bring some friends. But it's a little bit of a one-way trip. But she
A
says
one-way
that.
trip for you or for us?
Well, do you want to come with?
Yes.
No!
Not
Is that
gonna
a yes?
lie, that sounds very suspicious.
Absolutely not.
She's my Aunt Gwen. She's not gonna hurt me. And
She absolutely will. My darling, I want you to know, she absolutely will hurt you.
When was the last time you saw your Aunt Gwen?
We write on occasion. I mean,
when was the last time you saw her?
I was really little, probably.
Probably. So,
Okay, look. If it turns out she's crazy and she's gonna like summon a kraken to eat us or whatever, then
Well, I could only hope so.
It will be too late at that point.
well, okay. How about you guys come with me and see what she has to offer, and then we decide, okay? That if it's absolutely crazy, then we won't do it, or you don't have to do it. But I think I'm gonna go either way, to be honest with you.
Well, I've already said I will go with you, yes. I'm going to check out the ship. I'll be right back. Goodbye.
Bye.
Um,
This is
so-
absolutely insane.
Probably.
Maybe the stories that I told you were a little too much.
maybe.
No, they were excellent. All right, so and she encourages you guys to go into this treasured room, and well, I mean, Bianca, you've already got whatever you You already got something, but
Sure.
everyone else, but you can look around and you can find anything, and I literally mean you can have anything in this room that's straight out of the DMG, but really you can have almost anything. Okay, so just think of something that your character would want. That's sort of from the surface world, whether it's magical, whether it's something really unique or really cool, whatever. It's in
Good
this room.
stuff. Isn't it neat?
What are
That
our
was like
limits?
10 minutes ago.
I know.
What
I
are our limits?
but like,
What's that?
Because I have something that I want, but it might be a little bit too much.
Tell me what you want, and we can come to a
Tentacle
happy
rod.
medium. A what?
A tentacle rod.
Tentacle rod?
Ooh.
Is that?
No, that's not what I want. Hold on. There's an item I'm thinking of, but that's not it. Never mind.
I mean, that's something. Think about it. Think.
Pact Keeper is what I was thinking. The Warlock Rod.
Yeah, done. You find it. You find deep within the buried treasure. There's a weird tentacle-looking rod, and it increases your magical. Like you, as soon as you pick it up, you feel like an energy surging from it, and it's a make an investigation, and the roll will determine the rarity of it. But the rest of it is yours.
Investigation is +1, so that's 16.
Okay. You find a +2 Rod of the Pack Keeper. And you guys, and it doesn't have to be in the DMG. And if you don't know the DMG or like what items your character would want, just tell me roughly, and we'll figure something that fits your character. So what among all the her worldly possessions, what treasures would sort of interest you? Your character, not
Something really good for tanking.
sure.
Shield.
Would you like
Not
a shield?
necessarily like a shield, but like something like I guess like not armor either, but like something just like I guess like a protective barrier or something.
Local protection. Call.
I like that. Let's go with that. You find a globe inside that radiates like a repulsion field, like an energy, and when you pick it up, it gives you like a repulsion field. How's that sound? I think we'll find a globe that works for that.
Do I have to roll anything for that?
Make an investigation and see the quality of it.
All right. 17 plus or minus plus 0.
Zero. That's pretty good, actually. A little better than the last one. So I'll tell you what. You find a we're going to call it a repulsion globe, and it does two things. One, it gives you a +1 to your AC straight up. Just having it on your person seems to deflect negative energy or negative, I guess, attacks against you. And as a bonus action, so indeed there's actions and bonus actions. As a bonus action, from inside of it, you can cast the shield spell, which it gives you a +5 to your AC until your next turn. Sorry, and that shield's cast not as a bonus action; is casted as a reaction to when you get hit.
Where do I put this? Like, hold on. So, in the sheet, how do I input this?
It would be a custom item. So just put a write note on paper somewhere. It's a yeah.
Give me a sec. I need to grab paper then.
Okay.
Treasure.
So could I roll?
Yeah. What are you looking for? If you don't like the trident, what are you looking for?
Well, I don't know, but I was like, wondering if I could roll to see if I get like a better, like a +2 or something, a better trident.
Like a better trident?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd let you do that. Roll an investigation.
Sorry. So, shield
I
sphere.
have two things I was potentially thinking of. One, they're both legendary, so they might be out of bounds. So
Tell me what they are.
Okay, one of them is the Ring of Three Wishes.
Nope.
Nice try.
What about a Ring of Invisibility?
Absolutely, you can have that.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, I got 13.
Okay, a 13. Here's what I'll give you with that, actually. So, River, you find a ring of invisibility. Very cool. Via, as you're searching around the room, and you're holding this trident in your hand, and it's a +1 trident. But as you're kind of like waving it around, as you're sort of wandering the room, you notice something kind of strange about it. You notice that when you point the trident at there's like little fish and little minnow that sort of swim around the room, and the odd like kind of snail. When you point the trident at it and you start to move it, the fish and the snail and the shrimp kind of start to follow your trident.
Ooh.
They just kind of follow the point of it, and when you like take it away, they pause for a minute, and then they kind of go back to whatever they were doing. And on the other thing you'd notice is when you start to clean off this trident, that's sort of been buried in this room for forever. There's a couple of, I guess, sockets for like something that looks like gems that fit into it. And Miri doesn't really know what it is, but she notices you playing with it, and she's like, you seem to like it, so take it.
It's really cool.
All right. If I may interrupt, it's a shield sphere. It's what, +1 AC?
+1 AC permanently. You'll do that as a
Highway.
permanent. Like there's a modifier on
I
the
got
AC
very
button on
startled
D&D
by
Beyond,
the
so just make it
by
a
the dance.
bonus modifier, and then so twice a day, you can cast the shield spell from it.
Yes,
Okay. And it's +5 AC there, right?
Right. So the shield spell gives you 5 AC +5 AC until the end of turn, and you can use it as a reaction to getting hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And you notice Miri like kind of rummaging around the room, and then she kind of pulls out like a bag of like there's something clinking in it, and she comes over to gathers you guys and clings over, and she's like, well, since you're all super concerned that my aunt is going to try and kill me, we're gonna bring these, and in there are 5 health potions. She takes each of you, she gives one to each of you.
Health potion.
So a health potion in D&D is so she takes one for herself. So each of you get one health potion. So a health potion in D&D is 2d4 plus 2. And it's taken as an action. So if you want to take health potion, you use your action and you just guzzle it down and you get 2d4 plus 2 health. Okay. Okay. And as that kind of wraps up, she's like, and listen, if I get to where I'm going, you guys can have the rest of whatever's left too. I'm not gonna need it.
You won't?
Well, probably not, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I might be back one day. I'm not sure. And then she suddenly has.
Did you take anything, just in case?
Do you have any gold with you? Because if you're going to the above world, you're going to need some gold.
That's a
Quite
good
a lot of it.
point. That's a good point. And then she goes and digs up like a couple hundred gold and throws it into a bag. And she's like, this should probably be enough, right?
To get you started, yes.
Okay. She would offer you some, but this is a one shot and nobody cares. So let's move on. And the items, we're not going to deal with attunement. They work. They're ready to go.
Yep.
Okay. She's like, okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay,
Oh.
so we're going to go see my aunt.
Can you breathe air, Miri? Or can you only breathe water?
I
That could
think
be an issue.
sea elves can breathe air, right?
Okay.
They're just amphibious. Okay, so you guys head out, and it takes her aunt lives a couple hours, sort of outside of the wonderful sunken city that you guys all living in. Do you have any questions for her on the way there?
So who reached out to who? Did you reach out to your aunt, or did your aunt reach out to you?
I may have reached out because I was feeling a little, antsy.
We may need to kill your aunt for this. You know that, right?
No, you're not killing my aunt. She's
We might need to.
No, shh,
no,
don't tell her
need
that.
to kill anybody.
Just one should be ready for the possibility.
Okay, okay. I'll tell you what. If she tries to kill me, we can kill her. Okay.
Yes, that's exactly yes.
Perfect. That's perfectly
Okay.
fine.
But if she doesn't do anything to harm me, you can't just kill my aunt. It's not.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
What if she does something trying to harm us, but not you?
If she tries to kill anyone, we can stop her and we can kill her if necessary. Okay.
Okay.
That's where I'm. That's where I was going. Yes.
Oh god.
Cannot let anybody kill my little tadpole.
Oh, your Discord's not working. Give it a second. Give it a second.
Fuji?
His thing stopped working again.
Gotta love Discord.
Luckily, I can just yell at him and tell him it's not working.
Yeah, it looks like Ella and there's
No, I think it's because the thing is loading, therefore, and so.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine now. It's
There we go.
whenever the map loads, there's like a break in Discord. That's fun.
That's really weird.
What is
Fun.
that even? They're not even
Fun.
connected.
It's
Well,
just a
internet.
fun little thing.
and its bandwidth, but it's like 4 megs. It's not even like a.
But like, also, I'm fine. I'm streaming and I have Discord open and I have
No,
bajillion.
Discord also froze when this was loading.
What? I also froze?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
Oh, okay.
You were a little robot-y.
Yeah, it was.
I think it's
but,
just
but,
for bandwidth stuff.
but the thing is that Pure Mayos and I were fine. So
Yeah.
we were just like sitting here watching you guys glitch out.
Sitting here, menacing.
You know what, Ren? I just realized we probably should have put. It would be probably good if you put the Discord text that you've been jotting down into like the chat on Ella's
Oh, what?
page. That might have made a lot more sense for
On the
anyone who's
stream?
tuning in a little late on the stream. Yeah,
Maybe.
it might have made more sense for.
The other thing
anyone
is,
tuning in
it
a
doesn't
little
always
bit later.
stay and there's no chat on the screen.
Yeah.
That is true. Can you pivot?
Yeah, I
There's no-
left
there's-
Pur's notes for myself. For like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's fine. We won't need to recap. Sorry, guys, for anyone who's still listening or joining in now. Okay, so, all right. So you guys are traveling to Auntie Gwen's, the Duchess's place, I guess. What do you guys? Any other questions before we arrive? Other than trying to murder the Duchess. That's pretty good.
So,
Only if she hurts us.
Only if she tries
what's
to hurt
the-
us.
What's the place looking like as we're going? It's like.
Excellent question.
Very-
As you sort of are traveling there, it's
How you doing
the
tonight, Mary?
Duchess's estate. The Duchess's estate is in
Say that 5
really
times
just what?
Say that 5 times fast.
No, the Duchess's estate is really just in shambles. It's quite.
Wait, where are
quite
we again?
dilapidated. You're headed to Aunt Gwen's, like the Duchess's estate. Aunt Gwen. Stop.
Okay, sorry, continue. I'll stop.
I lost my train of thought for a moment. All right, so you guys are just on your way to Aunt Gwen's. Where that's what we're gonna call it now, because of Ella. So you're headed to Aunt Gwen's, and as you're sort of approaching, the estate was probably large and ponderous and quite glamorous at some point in time. It's fallen into completely disrepair. In fact, the only thing that really remains of it, among like the coral reefs and everything else, is like a single partially dilapidated tower that is sort of where she lives. She's just kind of hanging around outside of it. I think
Thank you, Mary, for the 2
the
months.
scale's a little bit off. That's fine. It's a large base of structure.
Oh,
You guys
did
sort of
you
arrive.
sell?
Here, I'll just throw a map
Well, congrats on the gifted sub, Mary.
Um,
It gets by a ninja.
2, 3, 4, and who am I missing? And the site of this estate has sort of been kind of overgrown with like vegetation, and it looks like someone's tried to like, you know, I guess got some coral growing. It's all sorts of multicolors. It's lovely, but it is quite a wreck. You guys can see the map and everything.
Yep.
Excellent.
Someone make a snide remark.
Why?
No? I don't know.
Snide remark.
Amazing.
Mary says, "Don't be."
Excuse me.
Stop.
Not allowed to make suggestive comments to people that gift me something. Something
As you guys get there, Mary just starts swimming towards the Duchess or Aunt Gwen. She says, "Aunt Gwen, I brought some friends." And the Duchess kind of stiffens and tries to like pat herself down and look as presentable as she can. And she kind of like looks at you guys coldly and says, "Welcome to the estate. There's not much left of it these days, unfortunately. Why don't you come inside for some tea?" And then she kind of goes into the ruins of her dilapidated mansion or house of some sorts, and she invites you guys in. Everybody goes in. Does everyone do anything weird?
What's her body language?
Make an insight check, cleric.
8 plus 5, 13.
Not tense, but stiff. It's just she's sort of the same as the ball. She holds herself with a very regal and proud bearing, but she's not like, it doesn't seem like she's nervous or planning anything malevolent. But she is proud, and you as a cleric can tell that it kind of pains her to be hosting anyone in this sort of dilapidated place. And as you guys come in, sorry, go ahead, Ren.
So River can't help but mention interesting decor you have there.
There's the snide remark.
Yeah. Interesting decor you have. Did anything happen recently?
And the Duchess stiffens even more. If you thought that wasn't even possible, she's like, "I apologize if it's not up to your taste. I am unfortunately a noble with only a title to my name these days. It's been this way this has been the estate, I suppose, for some time. Ever since the incident."
The incident?
Oh, they don't like to talk about it at court, do they?
No.
And
We've never heard of it.
I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
She stiffens, and then Miri says, "Aunt Gwen, can you tell us, please? It's been, I don't know why she's British now, but Auntie Gwen, can you please tell us? It's been, I think it's time we've heard." And Gwenestri says, "Very well. A long time ago, I was crown princess, destined to be queen of the endless sea. Except I really liked magic, studied magic. It's fascinating, with so many possibilities. And one of the things that I studied was the ability to travel across planes. And I found that before we sea elves had grown up here in this sunken city, that's what we're going to call it for now, there was a civilization of water elementals who lived here before us long ago, and they had discovered a way to traverse the plains. And not far from here I found the site of their old, well, not far from here was the old former city. It lies in ruins now, much like my tower. And in that old city below it was a portal, a summoning portal. You could, with the right magics, the right spell, and the right incantations, you could open this portal and traverse the other worlds. Wouldn't that have been such a sight? Unfortunately, when I opened the portal, when I figured a way to start the process of studying it, from that portal I unleashed something, and it outright destroyed the old city and everything surrounding it. Whole bunches of people died. People were unhappy, and I lost my crown, I suppose. From then,
Slash, is that what you're worshiping there?
I could not tell you, but it is very possible that is what has given me my magical abilities. And in
not a
this, I should say thank you.
it's not a kraken. It was like a magical darkness just consumed the space.
No,
And
that sounds
and
very familiar. Yes.
very well. Be as it may, and it made the place uninhabitable, and it was and people abandoned it, and now if you were to go to the old site, the only thing that remains is an old marina, where the marina, where some the old marina, and the portal is still down there.
Never mind. I'm not scared anymore. Let's go for the
Wait,
Mariner.
so out of character, I just want to clarify that she believed she studied like the old stuff. There was like there were people that were able to traverse different planes, and then something happened.
So her explanation was that she tried to reactivate that portal,
Oh, okay.
but she didn't know how to do it. She just tried a bunch of things, and then something went wrong.
You opened the doorway to a bad place, and something bad came through.
Okay,
Not
so but then so at this point, the civilization with the old city that's already been leveled. She didn't cause all this to happen.
No, it's been gone long
Right.
before
So
she
it
ever
just
got.
sounds like her place, or
It's her place is dilapidated. I would say more like abandoned and uncared for.
oh, okay, okay.
Um,
So it's not like
it's not like it destroyed her place. It's
oh,
just
okay,
like it's just crumbling from the inside kind of
got
thing,
it.
and she hasn't had, I guess, either the means or the maybe will to keep going.
So it's like Hoarders Underwater Royalty Edition.
Exactly.
Okay.
And actually make an insight check, Ren. That's a or River. That's a good. Or sorry, make a perception check, because I think River would start to look around the room
Oh,
as
my
she's
perception
telling
is
the story.
good.
Okay.
Okay, so perception. All right, let's go. D20. Oh shit. So I rolled a 3, but I get a +5.
Okay.
So I get an
Um,
8.
Yeah, so you can't make out what she's like. There's a lot of like there's some stuff in here, but the one thing that does you do notice that you absolutely cannot miss as she's talking is in a corner of the room. She's stacked up like these stone tablets, like piles of it around a really small desk, and it kind of looks like she's definitely studying something, and just sort of, and that's the only corner of the room where there's any sort of organization or even stuff in this stone tower.
Okay, so when River notices this, he gives Slash a nudge and kind of like tilts his head towards it. Kind of being
What
like,
is this?
what do you make of this?
Why are you
Um,
touching me?
Sorry, before that, would I be able to tell if the Duchess, right,
Yes.
is telling the truth or not?
You're just rolling insight check after insight check, but if that's awesome. Go for it.
11 plus 5, 16.
16. She doesn't seem to have any reason to lie, but you do notice, like, cold and stoic as she is, that when she starts talking about magic and interplanar travel and the possibility of seeing other places, there's like a bit of a fire starts to burn in her eyes. Like she sort of finds that old passion that she had, and you can sort of tell that this is something that she's like very interested in still. So it doesn't seem to be a lie, but it does seem to be she's a little on edge or like a little obsessive about it, if we find the right words. Um, and this conversation continues until she kind of tells you the whole story, and Miri says, "So Aunt Gwen, how do you think?" You said you knew a way that you could maybe help me out of here. And Aunt Gwen kind of pauses. The Duchess pauses, and she says, "Yes."
All right, I'm gonna interrupt because I interrupted Slash, so they had actually wanted to say something. So
Right. Sorry. Slash.
it was in
I
regards to the stone tablets.
yeah, I will go investigate those stone tablets, see if there's anything I recognize.
Yeah. Make an Arcana. The Duchess sees you do this, and she doesn't really interrupt you. But make an Arcana check first to see what you to see what you can see.
Ow, that's not good. 9. Duchess, I think you may have. It sounds to me like you may have gotten the how you say, raw end of the deal here. Why did they take away your crown if you just destroyed a bunch of ruins?
Well, there was a marina built on top of the ruins, and it got a little.
So
You see. Actually, Celeste, something else happens while you start to like look through the stone tablets, and you start to move stuff around. And actually, I'm gonna do this as a fun sort of failure upwards. You like knock over a bunch of her stone tablets, and they sort of like fall onto the ground, breaking a couple of them.
Oh no.
Not
Um,
the secrets.
And as one, actually, there's one that like is sort of sitting at the very top of the pile, falls the furthest. It's water, so it doesn't hit that hard, but it hits, and it actually cracks open. And inside the stone tablet, um, the stone itself was a tablet drawing of the portal, and as it cracks, you see like a glint of gold inside the like in within the cracks of it.
Gotta pick it up.
You pick it up. Do you start to?
Yeah,
Um,
I'll start to sort of break away the sort of container, I guess.
yeah. So So you do that. There's no strength check or anything. It just kind of crumbles apart as you start to tear into it with a bit of force. And the Duchess just kind of looks at you, and Miri, everyone just kind of watching you do this.
Sir?
As you start. What's that?
No, it's I was saying they were just standing there watching him destroy something like sir.
Right, Mariner's Gills. What is he doing?
And so what you see on the stone tablet is a drawing of the portal, and there's some sort of scribbles on this portal, but it's like time has just worn out the tablet, and you can't really make out what they write. But as you're tearing through it, underneath is like a gold-plated metal version of the same drawing. It's just a stone portal, and I don't want to pull up the map right now. It'll shit over all over Discord again. Uh, and as you start to pull this metal plate off, you notice something different. On the original stone tablet, it was just a drawing, like a rough, like engraving of the portal. But when you pull all the stones off, there's something very inherently different about the portal. And the portal itself looks the same on the metal engraving as it does the stone tablet, except for one thing. on this metal tablet in the middle of the portal is like wedged into it like a key, a three-pronged trident sitting in the middle of the portal.
My dear Duchess, I believe I found out why you could
Mia
not open the
hides
portal
her
before.
trident behind herself.
Uh,
I mean,
the Fathomless One has shown me the way, and I hand her the golden tablet.
Yeah. And she kind of like jaw drops and kind of like, this is it. It was, the answer was here this whole time. And then she just like just totally blanks for a moment. And she's
You're
like,
welcome.
thank you. I'd offer you some tea, but that's the only thing I have here these days.
Also, how do you drink tea? We're underwater. But the tea
It's
not
magic.
just...
You'll figure your way. It's in a contained flask. It's like a David's tea bottle.
you have dirt.
Okay. And the Duchess says, "This is it then. This is how you could do it. Go to the portal. You just need to find a golden trident, I suppose." Bia, do you really hide that trident behind you?
Sorry.
We all turn to luck.
Yes. She just got this trident. She doesn't want to give it up already.
And then Mary's like, "How do we even know that's the actual golden? Like that's the trident inscribed?" And the Duchess says, "Where did you get the trident?"
It
and
was
Mary
from my
says-
parents.
Mary rolls her eyes at you, and she's like, "No, it was in the palace coffers. I found it. It's been there for ages." And the Duchess kind of smiles, and she's like, "I think that might be the one, right?" And you guys can actually roll a investigation. I want you three, not Celeste because you found it, but who else looks at this tablet?
I mean, when it's handed, I'll take a look as well.
Yeah, that's good. River, do you take a look at it as well?
Sure.
Yeah. Both of you guys roll an investigation. Yeah, what are you doing aside from trying to hide this trident?
Amazing.
Well, Bia would have also seen the thing.
Everyone roll an like the three of you roll an investigation on it then, as the Duchess passes it around for you to examine.
5. Not good.
I rolled a 10
Plus
plus 0.
0.
I
yeah.
got a 10 altogether. Can I ask the Duchess something?
Of course.
It's not what she said earlier. So, Duchess, was there... Obviously, I know that you were studying... Sorry, my nose is clogged now. Obviously, I know you were studying magic, but why did you want to open a portal?
Have you never been curious about the places you could go and the things you could see and the more you could learn outside of these waters?
No.
Well, you live a blessed life then, child.
I chime in. Hold on. Dryland, as I've said before, dryland is our destiny.
Oh
I
my
don't
God,
know if I go
Mayos.
that far. So what did you roll in that investigation, Bia?
10.
10. Bia and Mayos, you both see something on the tablet that sort of Selesh didn't quite, I guess, in his ripping of things apart, didn't quite notice, and be it you see it sort of very obviously because you were playing with the staff, and right above the staff in the portal, so there's a portal and the staff portal and a staff sticking out of it. What Celeste, like right above, sort of floating around the top of it, was initially you thought maybe just like energy or dirt, but as you look closely, someone's clearly drawn like little fish above, like as if they were swimming above the trident as it's anchored into the portal. We're just gonna give Ella a minute there.
So there's just like fish circling around it.
Yeah, like as if like they're just sort of hovering at the tip of it.
Are there any
That makes
fish?
sense.
Are there any fish swimming about nearby?
Yeah, you can. There's probably like a couple minnows, like a couple like really small, kind of just circling.
Okay, I'm gonna point the trident at the fish swimming nearby and see if they do that. See if they follow it again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do that. You don't have to make any sort of check. As you hold it out, the fish start to gather, like not gather, but like they do a little like circle near the tip. When you hold it for long enough, a couple more minnows sort of show up.
And if I slowly I'm pointing at the fish. If I slowly bring it and hold it,
If you do it slow enough, they sort of follow the tip with you.
Huh.
But if you just take it away, they kind of pause and then they disperse.
Can I turn to the Duchess? I say, may I try something?
All right.
Okay, so I move the trident away from the fish so they disperse,
Yeah.
and I point the trident. It's fine. I point the trident at the Duchess. To see
Okay.
what happens.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. You point it at the Duchess. There's a pause, and you feel like this pulsing energy start to glow within the trident, like it's starting to work its way up your arm, and you feel yourself like just start to like sort of not tremble but shake a little bit, like you just start to and the Duchess is like, oh, that's different, that's very different, and then she kind of goes stiff, and then she just kind of pauses there with her in mid sentence.
Okay, can I move? Am I able to move?
Yeah, you can move. You can move your arm or something like that.
Okay, I'm gonna move my arm to the left.
She floats to the left along with where you're pointing.
She floats or like.
She would like move her fins or her. Well, she's a sea elf, so she would kick her legs a little bit.
So basically, she's just controlling the Duchess right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay, Via's eyes widen and she moves the trident really fast to release it. It was like, oh my god, I didn't think that would work.
And then she's like, oh dear, oh that was very different.
Does that work on all sea elves?
You don't know at this point.
Pointed at Slash. I
Oh,
want to see what happens.
He's asking Bianca.
Well, I don't know anything about this. Like, I could try it on one of you guys to see if it works on you guys.
I'm not a fish. Let's see if it works on me.
Okay, so I point it at Slash.
There is no effect.
May as well point it at me and see what
Oh,
happens as well.
Yeah, same. I pointed at Mayos.
Mayos, you are a
Water
Genasi.
genasi.
water genasi. So
Water
Sami-
elemental, technically. So
yeah. Okay, so as you point it at Mayos, you feel that same sort of energy start to pick up, and then your hand starts to tremble a little bit, and then it's like you just feel your arm go limp, like it's very like your arm's just so tired that you just kind of like drop the staff, and it kind of like almost falls out of your hands with a clunk. Like it's just like, and you get the feeling like you're just out of juice.
Oh.
So, did it work?
I don't. I think it may have, but I think the trident doesn't have any more power. I think it needs
is it-
like. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is it you or is it the trident or is it you?
I don't think it's me because I don't like I don't do anything when I pointed at you. I just pointed. Like I don't.
Let's try it with someone else as well. Like we gotta try.
Well, okay. Okay. Well, River is also a water elf.
Yeah, sure, why not? Sea elf.
Sea elf. Okay. So, okay, I pointed at River then.
Oh no, as in like give it to River to try on me.
Oh. Okay, so I give it to River. Do you want to try it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'll give it to River to try on Mayos.
Okay. The same thing happens. I'm not going to go through it again.
Okay.
River, you kind of point your hand up, it kind of trembles, and you just feel yourself get like more tired, and it just kind of drops.
I wonder if it's related to the trident and not.
That's what I say. I think it's the trident doesn't have no power.
You feel yourself at your same energy levels, like you still have all your spell slots, everything like that. It just feels like the trident itself is sort of
Needs to take a nap.
at it. Yeah.
Okay.
He's taking a nap.
Nap.
Gotta rule out all the possibilities.
Makes sense.
So it does have these spots for gems in it, or it looks like spots for gems. Maybe it's not at full power because it doesn't have like all the things in it.
Maybe.
Can we go get some gems?
We could.
Well, we know a place where we can go get gems.
They probably have to be imbued with magic. Oh my god. Can't breathe.
The Duchess is like, I know a place where you can get gems that are imbued with magic.
Oh.
The portal. Surrounding
Well-
the portal.
Hold on here a second. Didn't something kind of terrible happen with the portal when you tried?
It was just a perpetual darkness. It's fine.
This was before we had the key.
Before you had the key. I think
I
this
look
is it.
over at Slash, somewhat astonished that he's like, yeah, let's just do it, man. And like,
I am nothing but an element of chaos.
I will not be responsible for what happens, but you know, what does everyone else feel about
Look,
this?
if bad things happen, we're going to die. No one's going to be responsible for it anyway.
And Miri's like, I want to go, guys. This is it. This is a real adventure. Whether I get out of here or not, this is a real adventure. Aren't you guys tired of roaming around court and doing nothing?
Bia, what do you think about this?
And I'll tell you what, Bia, if you get me out of here, out of this place to another plane of existence, you can have the trident. You can have it.
You already said I could have it.
Well, that was before I knew it could control people with by pointing at them. My father has his rough days, and I would just like to not do my chores some days. That would be lovely. But that's besides the point.
I mean, I don't think it works that way, but okay, sure. I guess.
I will be like the mariner and go.
I also want this trident to be at full power, so it's power. I mean, I want to help my friend get out of this terrible situation.
Right? That's the spirit. I don't believe you at all, but that's the spirit. Okay, so we go that, and before you go, the Duchess says, Miri, before you go, I would ask a small favor. It's only your voice. No, I would ask a small favor. could you leave something here behind? Just in case, if you try to traverse the plains, it would be good to something personal of yours that you could leave behind that we could contact you, or I'm sure your father would come looking at some point, and you know, I should. We should probably leave something just in case he does need to contact you through it. We can use a bit of magic to do that. Could you leave something behind? Um,
Glass slipper, maybe.
and she kind of reaches in and says, "I'm not really carrying anything on me right now, but I guess you can have this." And it's just like a seashell necklace that she's kind of always had on her, and she's just kind of like, um, and the Duchess is like, "I'll hang on to it until you get back, okay?"
Um, where'd you get that necklace from?
Oh, I've always just had it. I mean, it's mine, I guess. I've always just had it.
Okay.
Why?
No, I'm just curious.
Are there gemstones in the necklace?
No, this no. It's like half a
Okay.
shell.
Ah,
Nice try though. It only was so easy.
look, gotta try.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna take can we take a quick buyout break here? I think it's
Yep.
we will for like an hour 40 minutes.
Sounds good.
Everyone take a quick break and then we'll be right back and headed to the marina. Okay.
We'll be right back after these messages. I don't know. Oh, that's the wrong one. I keep doing the wrong one. Okay, there we go. So I'm also actually going to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back as well.
Oh, sorry, Fuji. If
Yeah,
you're
what's up?
for the tablet thing, you said it was was it only the top tablet that showed gold, or was it just like only the top tablet broke?
Only the top tablet broke.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we're back.
I'm all set whenever you are.
I am ready.
Okay. Actually, can we do a quick? Someone do a quick recap, a super quick. I know Ren wrote it down for us so super nicely, but in like 2-3 sentences, someone shout out what's happened.
Just ousted for trying to open portal. Portal had brought Miri's trying to get out of here. Tried an open portal correctly, supposedly. Trident has no power. But is powered by magic gems, which it has slots for.
Yes. Actually, and one more thing also happens. Sorry. So, on the way out, Princess Mary gives the Duchess her amulet, or her necklace that she's just always worn. She's kind of like that. And actually, one thing happens that you guys sort of notice on the way out as well. The Duchess says, "You know what, Mary? It would be good to. I know we don't really talk, but I would like to know that you're safe when you get to the other side." And she pulls out of her, sort of her pocket, just like this red crystal on a chain. It's just a one-way sort of message across planes. I put this together myself. I don't know if it works for sure. It's been, I haven't been able to really test it. But when you here, just put it on, and she puts it on her, and say, when you reach the other side or somewhere else, just speak into it once in your voice. Just say, I'm ready to begin my new adventure. Okay, and that it'll come to me, and I'll know that you're safe.
Body language when she's saying this.
Roll an insight.
I'll roll. Yeah.
You and your body language.
The body language.
I'm very suspicious of
Body
everything right now.
language.
16 plus 5, 21.
There's something about the way she says it that just puts you at ill. Like you start to wonder and question, and you just don't trust it. Maybe it's the unheard of magic. Maybe it's just the uncertainty of it that makes you uncomfortable. But you're just not sure when you hear her say that. You're not sure what it is you don't trust, but there's definitely something about it.
Mary, do you mind if I just quickly take a look at that? Just a quick once over. Just to, I'm curious about this magic that this crystal. Like, it is very interesting. I want to research it maybe later.
Okay, well, you can look at it on the way, but let's go. And she's like, she holds it in her hand. She doesn't put it on just yet. She kind of pulls it off, and she's like, "Okay, I'll give it to you later. We'll look when we get going." And she kind of hands it to you on the way out the door. Okay.
And
so you can we'll deal with that in a second. Is everyone else just leaving? Everyone else doing anything else, or are we good?
I also smash one more tablet before we go.
It's for old time's sake.
Yeah.
If you must.
Okay.
Make a strength check.
You are too weak to smash tablet.
Crit fail.
I guess you don't smash it on the way out.
You try to like throw it on the ground and break it, and you just hit yourself in the foot instead.
Amazing.
Like it bounces off your boot kind of harmlessly, but like the Duchess just looks at you like you're an idiot.
My head.
And she's just like, "Thank you for escorting Mary, but please leave."
Get out.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so you guys were given directions. You go to the former marina, and then there's a way down, sort of to the portal. You guys were given sort of directions, so we're not going to go through the whole like, can you find your way thing. You're going to be able to find your way. We're going to load up the new map, and hopefully, um, Discord will probably freeze, so we'll need a minute. Play loading music.
Should I do a check on? Can I do a check on the crystal while we're traveling?
Oh, there's Discord
Never
spazzing out.
frozen.
It's the loading screen.
Oh, the deep abyss.
Yes, it reminds me of home.
Hmm.
Ooh, it's very
Oh.
pretty.
Something that I forgot to mention. As we leave, I would like to turn to the Duchess and say, "It was a pleasure, Duchess. I pray I do not need to return here."
She nods at you, kind of. It's an interesting interaction, actually. I think she would nod at you. You can also roll an insight. Are you trying to intimidate her? Are you trying to intimidate her? If that
Slightly.
you are,
Little bit.
okay. Roll an intimidation then. I think that's
19 plus 5 is a 24.
Very intimidating.
I think she found you a little intimidating, and I think it's also strange to you that she was a little intimidated. You know, in the short time that you've known her, she's been a um, a rather stiff figure. So it's interesting to you, at least. Um, as you're studying the necklace, Mayos, I think that would be an Arcana check.
Your mom's
Okay.
It's very, very cold, Kelly. And I have this covered.
Oh, perfect 20.
Hey.
Nat 20!
First nat 20 of the
Nice.
night, yeah?
Yeah, nat 20!
Yeah.
Crit fail and crit.
Right?
Yeah, okay. So as you examine the necklace, you notice that the magic in it's sort of interwoven, and it looks like, from your study of magic, it looks like something's been sort of wound and compressed, and kind of seems like it's ready to sort of go off. Like you can't quite tell what it is that's in it, or what it is that it's going to do. But it's definitely doing something, and there's some sort of energy, sort of, like really smushed in there.
Mary, you know what? I'll give it to you when you're gonna be going into the portal. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. Still investigating it. Don't worry. I'll give it back to you later.
And here, make a persuasion. Actually,
All right. 17 minus 1, 16.
she's like, okay, but I am taking that with me, so don't lose it, and I'm gonna keep my eye on. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't steal my stuff. Yeah, it's fine. But just, I want it before I go, okay?
All right, no problem.
You can keep studying, I guess. Okay, so you guys, anything else happens before you guys arrive at that place? Okay, awesome. So you arrive at the abandoned marina. This was there used to be a city that was attached to this, like a small town, and there was like had railroad converted into boats that people rode around for longer distances. So this was sort of like think of a train station but underwater sort of thing, or a bus terminal.
A whale boat, like the boat is a whale, or the boat is being pulled by a whale.
The boat is a whale.
So it's
There's another
whale.
Well, no, they just put like stuff on top of it so that it's like a harness whale, like a whale harness.
Okay.
Yeah, not like they just
So, like when people ride
It's a
elephants.
riding whale.
Well,
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so you guys arrive in here. It's been abandoned for quite some time, and these little like bioluminescent sort of glowing flowers have sort of sprouted amongst the ruins, which is what you see here. And I'm just gonna put you sort of into the edge of the bottom right hand corner of the map, and you are. Wow, hang on, the scale's a little off, I think. Nope, that's the right scale apparently. Yeah, okay, that's the right scale. This place is just huge.
Wow. Yeah.
So, now that we're out of listening range of the Duchess, did anybody else get really weird vibes from her? Am I
Yeah.
the only
Yeah.
one? Okay,
Yeah.
good. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I don't know what you're talking about, says Mirror. She's fine.
Oh,
It's fine. She did not try to kill me like you said she would.
I
We're not so
do
sure
not
about that yet.
agree.
I
She's not-
would like to actually say that this necklace here is doesn't look like it's a messaging necklace.
Well, I don't know. Have you seen an Have you seen a interplanar messaging necklace before, Maos?
No, but if we'll figure that out later. But I'm highly sus of this necklace.
Okay, fine, but I still want it back.
Oh yeah, I'll
And
give it back to you. Don't worry.
okay,
Really?
okay. So you guys arrived at sort of the edge of the marina, and you were told that the portal is just below. So if you get there and kind of head into this crevice, it will take you to a tunnel where that red mark is, into the portal.
Into the unknown.
Amazing.
That's what I wanted. There, Jesus. Okay. Okay, so Mary's like, all right, so off we go.
Off we go.
Yep.
Go.
Let's go look for some magic imbued crystals.
Do believe
Um,
you should stick in the middle, Mary.
Okay, fine. And to be sorry, just to not retcon, but to mention slightly, the Duchess did say that the place is abandoned, but it may be dangerous because of what there's nothing that came there wasn't a giant kraken that came out of the abyss, but it is abandoned now, and there might be things living in here. And with that, everyone make a perception check.
Yes. Perception. My best trait.
Do we see anything living there right now?
That's what the perception check's for.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
7 minus 1 is 6.
Excellent.
Excellent. So we all roll it, or
Ooh,
Everyone
rolled-
rolls perception.
I rolled a nat 20 and I get a +5, so that's 25 perception.
Nice.
Summoning of the
perceive.
night.
I rolled a
I got a 10.
What's
Okay.
your elven eyes see?
What do
5%.
I see?
Okay. So, in the darkness of the crevice, I think most of you have dark vision. I think the CLs definitely do. I think the Yonti does.
Yonti do?
I don't
Yeah.
think the Ganesi do though.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
everyone can see except for Mayos.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
no, Water
Nice!
Genasi do.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Water Genasi have dark vision of 60 feet, just like me.
Perfect. Okay, so you all can see fairly decently into the dark the dim light, really, because these plants sort of throw off a little bit of light. That's why we're not dealing with darkness here, because I didn't.
Okay.
But sort of beyond that, 60 feet of vision, within as you guys sort of approach this this bridge and this platform and start your dive down. You do notice in the shadows, River, these sort of beyond the 60-foot range of your dark vision. In the darkness, you see just flickers of something moving. It's probably about that thick and just long, sort of not snake-like, but maybe serpentine sort of movements beyond.
Maybe like an eel?
Maybe like an eel, yeah. They're not huge though, but there are some of those shapes that sort of follow you. And what do you do?
What do y'all see?
I have a question. So, can cast animal friendship on snakes specifically. Eels do not count as snakes, correct?
Correct. Eels do not count as
Okay.
snakes.
Just wanted to make
Sad.
sure.
Nice try though, but yes.
Question. So did my special perception give me anything, or did everyone sort of see the same thing as me?
So you're the only one who saw this. No one else has seen
Oh.
any of this.
Shit. Okay.
And Mary's like, "What are you waiting for, River? Let's go." What do you do?
Can I describe it to them?
Yeah, you can. Let's say you describe that to you see shapes moving in the water.
Yes. I said maybe we should proceed with caution a little bit.
Sure.
Okay.
Pull out my new rod.
I'll just stay in front and hopefully nothing hits me then, I guess.
I rolled for Mira too, and then she pauses. She's like, "Actually, I think I do see shapes moving in the water. Maybe you're right." Okay, so as you guys get onto the bridge, you swim across the bridge, I guess, and kind of looking down. I'll move you guys. And you sort of peer into the darkness, and down below, you sort of see like very like at the edge of 60 feet. It's sort of like this tunnel that's very dark from where we're standing. Let me just there. That red spot is just the darkness. And Miri
That's
kind of
only
looks
20
over and she's like, "So
It's only 20 feet.
it's like 60 feet down, but it's downwards, and this is a 2D map, and there's only so much we can do with that."
Oh, okay.
And Miri looks down and she's like, "So anyone want to go first?"
Anyone got a light?
We could play rock, paper, scissors. See who has
Oh
who
my
has to
god.
go
If
first.
y'all are gonna be like that, I'll go first. Hopefully my sphere helps me, but
If you want like a light, you can grab like one of the plants that are lying around and just like rip them out and then carry it down with you as like a torch ish.
in that case, I'm gonna take one of the
Amazing.
plants and chuck them down there first.
It goes down and it's kind of like it lights up where the hole is, and then it keeps sinking further, so you just effectively toss the light down the hole.
Okay.
And then the hole is still sort of there in the cavern, in the side of the wall of the cliff.
So, but does it illuminate any of the stuff that's swimming around there? Because I want to see is like, will we be able to see what those things were?
That's a good point. I'll let you make another perception check for that.
Nat 20 with perception
And he's 20.
plus 3.
Sweet.
23.
Yeah, you see these elongated shapes as you chuck the light down. These elongated shapes kind of just like part through the water, like they slither away from it, or they swim away from it, clearing a path. So either they're not caught within the light, kind of thing.
Okay, so we still don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is, but there's definitely something there. They're not huge. They're probably about the size of the parts of the shape you do see. They're probably about a foot or two long and about 5 or 6 inches high. So it's not like a giant sea monster. They're smaller things, but there's a couple. There's at least 3 or 4 of them you see down there.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab a light and then slowly head down.
Okay, cool. And does everyone follow at the same time?
Yeah, I'll go down with him.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. And Mary's like, I'm not waiting for it. And everyone starts to head down. And you guys get about, like maybe like 10 or 20 feet down, when everyone roll a perception check at that point. Because I presume you guys are all sort of actively looking around for this thing, whatever these things were, whatever it is.
8.
Oh shit.
I'm getting all shitty ass rolls.
No.
19
Well,
plus
7.
3.
Can I just use a passive perception? If you roll under 10, can you not just use your passive perception?
No. Otherwise, it's too much metagaming here anyway. Maze, you got 19 though.
Yeah, no, well, 19 plus 3, so 22.
Nice. Okay, Mayos, as you guys are swimming down, Mayos, you kind of like turn back to just keep an eye, have a quick look at Miri to make sure she's sort of following. And as you turn back, like right from like there's a little nook of a crack in the wall, and a head of something pops out. And actually, you get to have a look at it before it does. You get a reaction on this thing. You can take an action, do whatever you want. It looks like a large eel has slithered out, and it's like jaws are gaping and it's about to bite Miri. What do you do?
Is there any way to smite it?
You'd have to swim over. Yeah. I'm letting you have a turn before it goes. So yeah, you can swim over to it. It's within like 5 feet of you, and you can try to hit it. And if you hit it, you can smite the thing.
Okay. Actually, in this case, would it be better just to conjure... Hold on. So for actions... No. Spells? Shape water, range 30 feet. And how far did you say it was?
Within like... Let's say it's within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so can I create a block of ice to block it?
It's already out of the hole, like it's already come out, and it's coming at you, like it's coming through the hole.
So can I but just like create a block of ice in front of our party members.
Between it and
between it and our party members.
It would just go around you, right? Like yeah.
In that case,
I just realized I'm looking at your character sheet now. Did you not bring any weapons?
no, I did.
Oh,
I know I have a mace.
Can I give it a?
I have a mace.
oh, okay.
I have
Oh,
a
you do,
mace,
yeah.
Crossbow
Hey,
bolts.
You know what? It's because it's not on the sheet you gave me. It's not equipped, but it's fine. If you're on D&D Beyond, you can equip it, and it'll use the correct modifier if you attack with it or something else.
So how do I even equip it?
Go to the inventory tab on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond and hit. I think there's an equip
Just the
button
check
somewhere.
marks?
Yeah,
I'm
that
so
one.
tired.
So now it should show up under your actions.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's smack it with a mace.
Okay.
Yeah. Not sure. Or would grappling bit be better? No, let's just attack with a mace. Try
Okay.
to beat it up.
Okay.
What do I need to roll?
Roll a d20 and then add your attack modifier.
Okay. Roll d20. 16. Attack modifier is... What is my attack modifier?
It says right beside the mace up, like on the actions. It's right beside where it says mace. If you have it. Yeah.
What? 1d6 plus 1?
No, there should be a +3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or something like that.
Plus hit per DC?
Yeah, that's one.
Plus 3.
+3. So 16 plus 3 is 19.
Yep.
That's a solid hit. So you can roll the 1d6 plus whatever for damage.
Okay. 1d6. 4.
Plus
1.
So 4 plus 1 is 5. And if you wanted to burn a spell slot and use the smite, you can right now.
I'll just not use anything for now. I'll just
Okay.
whack it with a mace.
Okay. Yeah, you land a solid hit. It its head veers off to the side, and it starts to sort of retreat into that hole. No, not yet. It whacks to the side, but it keeps coming. And with that, actually, 2 more. I can't turn these tokens. Oh, it drives me nuts. 2 more pop out from the other side of the crevice. And everyone roll for initiative.
Which
Okay.
dice?
So initiative is a d20, and there's a plus initiative modifier that you have as well.
Oh man, that was terrible.
Oh, that is terrible.
I get crits and I get crit fail.
I messed up and I didn't delete the first die and rolled my second one. The first one was 2. The second one's 19. But I don't know how
Well,
to delete the first.
well, I appreciate you being honest, so we're gonna give you that. So you can take the 2. Yeah, take whatever you want. I don't care too much. I think that Mayos had the first action here, and that's really like sort of the key of the combat, and then everyone else. Bianca, you're
Dice's bottom left corner, the X there of the tray.
Yeah, I just didn't hit clear. Like, it's gonna clear both of them.
okay.
I got
So where was
20
it?
21 altogether.
21. Okay. I
Yeah,
think.
same.
21.
Okay.
That is-
Bianca's gonna go first because we gave River the reroll there. Slash is next, and then Mayos is last.
Minus 17, baby.
Okay, and I'm going to roll for the eels. They're going to go on separate turns, though. So this is for the red one.
Oh, does Miri have any weapons on her? I forgot to ask.
She is not armed, actually.
That was oversight on our part.
Yep.
Yup.
I have extra weapons that I can give to her if she needs them.
No. I also
I got
have
a
a
mace.
crossbow.
Okay,
I
sorry.
have a
that's-
second trident.
I'm just going to remind you that she studied magic with River, so I mean, she's
That's
not
fair.
she's not
She didn't-
helpless.
She didn't need no weapon.
I mean, pokey pokey is always
She-
nice.
Is a weapon.
All right. So-
That's the second eel. Are they just all going to go at the same time?
Oh, they're all just gonna go at the same
They're
time.
all just going to go at the same time. That was a waste of my time. Okay, fine. They all go at the same time. Bia, you are up first.
Okay,
Sorry, and before you start, just keep in mind, guys, there's no initiative tracker on Owlbear. I can't find it. So if I miss your turn, just speak up and say, "Hey, Fuji, it's my turn next." Okay, so it's the order is Bia, River, Slash, Eels, and Mayos. Yes. So yeah, Bia, you're first. Sorry, go ahead.
okay. How close to it am I?
You are 5 feet. Like Mayos is between you and the closest eel. But there are 2 more that are 15 feet away-ish. 15, 20 feet away.
Okay, so on my +1 trident, it has a range of 20 and then a bracket 60. Is that for if I throw it?
Sorry, my Discord just froze for a second. I missed all that.
No, I actually didn't have my I am push to talk. I don't think I was on push to talk for all of that. Okay, so for my trident, it has a range of 20 and then in brackets 60. Is that
Yes.
like that's for throwing?
That's if you're gonna hurl the trident, yes.
Okay, so if I just want to like actually like attack with it,
Then you have to get within 5 feet and then poke at it.
okay. Then I am going to firebolt the one. That one over there.
Sorry.
I don't know if it shows you.
Can you firebolt things in water?
Yes, because I said we're gonna let the fire spells go, but the fire effects may not work. Sorry. So I'm just gonna this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Make an
Firebolts
attack
all
roll.
Cool. Are cool, Larry. Clear. Roll. I got a 18.
Hits. Roll for damage.
1d10. 3 damage.
3 whole
Yeah, that's
damage.
it.
Okay. Yeah, you hit it with a firebolt. It's kind of like describe to me what a firebolt looks like underwater.
I don't even know what a firebolt looks like in general, so.
You're free reign. Make it up. Whatever you want.
Okay, It looks like a red glowing shell.
Oh,
Like a tiny
okay.
little shell. It's like red and glowing.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I like it. It's like a red bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. And Mary's like, did that come out of your finger?
Came out of somewhere.
Ayo?
Hey, yo!
Okay. Are you moving or is that it?
No, that's it.
Rivers, your turn.
Okay, cool. So, I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
I create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. I make a
Okay.
ranged spell attack on it. So,
Sorry, and which one are you attacking? The same one?
the
one
same
Mayo?
one as Bia.
Same one's Bia. Okay, so this one here.
Yes.
Okay. I think Ice Knife is an attack roll first.
Yes.
Label these?
So what do I roll my spell attack bonus?
Sorry.
For the spell I just rolled d20 plus spell attack bonus.
Correct. Yes.
Cool. Got it.
I'm just gonna label them. Yeah, I'll label these. Let's
Okay.
let's put labels.
So
in.
it's 15 plus 5, so it's a non-natural 20.
Okay, that hits.
Cool.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Amazing. So
Mhm.
with my ice knife, it takes 1d10 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then the shard explodes.
Yes, and it has to make a dex save. So roll for damage first.
Okay, cool. So 1d10 piercing damage. So just flat 1d10. Let's go. 7.
Nice. Okay, it's definitely quite wounded. It's very wounded actually. If I could do that. And it's gonna make a dex save, and your spell save DC is
13.
it failed spectacularly.
Oh, and now it takes 2d6 cold damage,
Oh, nice.
which is 11.
Get him!
Nice.
Get him.
So that's actually the kill.
Oh, amazing.
Nice.
So
Perfect.
River's just like throws the ice spear like an ice shard, and it just like explodes and just dies.
Excellent.
I don't even look at it while it dies.
Okay, and it just like slowly yeah, the bits and pieces of it just kind of like fade into the crevice. Yeah, it's a good turn. Are you moving or is that it?
I'm just gonna stay there. It's fine.
Okay.
Is there blood from it?
Yeah. Well, it froze, so like cold-ish blood from it.
Oh, it's frozen blood. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just seeing if there's blood or not.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't attack Eel 1.
Okay.
Okay. So, Celeste, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to Slanesh will basically throw the horns, two outer fingers out, point them at Eel 3, and start hissing something in deep speech, and
Hi,
a
Spicy. Thank you for the
green bolt of
alert.
energy will fling out of his fingers towards Eel 3. I'll cast Eldritch Bolt.
Make an attack roll.
Ooh, spicy! That's a 26 to hit.
Nice. Yeah. Roll for damage.
2. 2 damage.
2 damage.
Nice.
I mean, it looks very impressive, and it definitely like caught its attention. But it's mostly fine. It is more flash than bang, unfortunately.
Of course.
Okay,
That'll be it.
that's it. Okay, and you're not moving, right?
Nope.
Okay. Eel 1's turn. Actually, it's pretty hurt. It's actually what it's going to do. It's going to disengage from Mayo's and actually like crawl back, like swim backwards into the crevice that it came from. Just kind of like hiding in there. You can you can see it, but you'd have to really like wedge your arm in it. It's in like full retreat mode, away from you guys. The other one, you know what? It wasn't very impressed by Celeste's attack, so it's gonna try and swim out of its little hole and take a bite out of you and see if it See if it takes. So it's gonna
True.
roll. Right? Damn eels. Oh,
Damn eels, indeed.
okay. That's a
Definitely gonna
that's
hit.
an 18. Yeah.
Oh, the 18's definitely gonna hit.
And they do a fair amount of damage. Like their jaws are quite strong. In fact, it feels like steel biting onto you almost. It is
What is the steel you speak of?
it's 8 points of piercing damage. Are you conscious?
Oh yeah, I'm still alive, but oh boy, oh that hurt. That hurt a lot.
Okay. And yeah, that's its turn. Mios, you're up.
All right. So what? Conjure water? Conjure? No, I just want to freeze that crack now.
Yeah, absolutely. You can like totally just ice it over, make it impenetrable for at least the next hour, right? I think that's the time frame. And it just ices it. Yeah, it's just there's no check or anything. It just fucking ice over, and that thing is not coming out of that crack anytime soon.
Would I be able to like reach it in the crack? Like just freeze it? Like everything around it?
It's gone pretty far back into it. It's used all of its movement, like which is 40 feet, to like
Oh.
wiggle backwards. So it's pretty far in there.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to. Okay, so I'll just freeze the crack and then turn to deal with the other eel.
Yeah, good move. Can you swim over to it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you can move your token over, right up to it. The one encircled in red is dead. I can't seem to remove it for some reason. So it's just there now.
Okay.
But yeah,
This one?
you can like the one up
yeah, that's
here.
weird.
Yeah, it's frozen. Ironically.
Amazing.
Okay, so Mios, that's your
go.
turn. Back to the turn order. Bianca, you're up. Bianco, you're up.
Okay, ability.
I'm
Are you muted again?
on push to talk, yes. In case I want to talk to chat, I'm not talking over you guys.
Okay.
I should really just change it to push to mute, but too late now. Okay, I am going to cast Frostbite on the last eel.
Okay. It has to make a save, right?
Let's make a con saving throw.
And is frostbite? Do you have to be in melee range for that? I can't remember.
Nope, it's ranged.
Okay. Yes. So it has to make a con save. What's your spell save DC?
12.
12. All right, here we go. It's a plus. Oh, that's gonna fail. It rolled a 4, so that's gonna fail. Roll for damage.
Yeah.
Freeze his ass.
Well, it's only a 6, so.
Yes.
It's 6 damage.
It's 6 damage.
Nice.
Nice. And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn, so it probably can't bite you bite the lash as well again.
Hopefully not.
Awful
really,
advice.
really, hopefully not.
Okay, are you moving Bia, or is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay, River, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to heal Slash because we don't want him to die. Yeah. So, who's drawing hearts on this thing? Okay. Anyways, I think Slash is the one that's right next to me, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so I'm gonna cure wounds him.
Oh, I forgot that Miri had a turn. Whoops.
Whoops.
Oh,
That's
well.
I always
That
forget.
is- Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
always
We'll
forget that.
continue. What are you doing? Start your healing, Slash.
yes, who's the one who's almost dead.
Okay, are you casting Cure Wounds, or are you using
Yes.
Health Potion?
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds by just touching him on the shoulder and being like, "Here you go." So I get 1d8 plus spellcasting plus 3. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
Shoo, 7, nice. Okay, so 7, 8, 10. Heals for 10.
Nice. Nice. That's like full
I'm
health.
back to full.
Nice.
Okay, you're back to
Yay.
full. Excellent. And are you moving, River?
Yes, I'm just gonna take a step this way.
Okay.
Away from the eels. Alright.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sorry, it's yeah. The gridlock is weird. Okay, whatever. It's fine. You're out of range of the eel. That's the important part.
Yes.
Okay. River Slash, you're up.
So I'm going to turn to this eel that bit me, and
Mad.
my sort of, I've got like a cobra hood that people don't usually see because it's usually slicked back into my kind of humanoid face, but it flares out, and I
Oh.
hiss, and I spit a glob of poison onto this eel.
Excuse me?
Poison spray. It needs to make a Constitution save throw.
Yep. What's his spell save DC?
13.
What just
Uh,
happened?
it makes it. It makes it. It's a 14.
Disappointed.
Is there a reason
Wait,
why
hold
my
on. Wait, hold on. Oh no, it's 15. I forgot. A +2 from the rod. It's 15.
Then it just fails it. Roll for damage.
Amazing.
Sorry, Miaz, what were you saying?
Alright, you finish the combat. I'll ask you on my turn.
7 damage. Poison.
Yeah, it's looking pretty beat. It looks like it's actually about to run away from from your hits, Slash. Like you really, yeah, the acid is just like burning into it.
Do it. I dare you, eel. That's my turn.
Okay, it's turn. It's really wounded, and it's not gonna try to make another attack. It's actually gonna disengage you both, and it's gonna also slither back into the wall from whence it came. And it gets about, you see it just kind of disappearing. It gets about like some distance. It's like 10 or 15 feet into the wall. You can barely just see the tail of it in there. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm looking at my PDF and I'm looking at the DnD Beyond site. It's not showing any of my cleric spells on DnD Beyond.
Yeah. Can you shoot me the link on is the link on the Discord?
No. I will see if I can share that. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay. Spells. I can see your spells. There's bless and cure wounds.
But I wanted to use the other ones from the PDF, which were like what? Guiding bolt, inflict wounds, all that stuff.
Okay. So the confusion is like clerics have access to their entire libraries of spells right away, but they have to prepare, like they only know a certain few of those. Like they have to prepare. I think you prepare them overnight. Like when you have a long rest, you prepare them.
Okay.
So the ones that are prepared so far right now, according to the sheet, is blast and cure wounds. I'm gonna waive this and say, okay, well, if you would have prepared some other spells, like you get 2 spells that you prepare, but if you were prepared other spells, then you could do it now and say, okay, these are the spells I prepared. But moving into the rest of the session, then those are the ones you have prepared. Okay.
Okay. So I can have 2 prepared right now.
Correct. So pick any 2, and then that's what we'll go with.
Okay, so I will have 1 guiding bolt and 1 inflict wounds.
Okay. So you are all right. Cool. So it's just so that the rest of the party knows, there's no healing coming from this cleric today.
Oh, but it says that I always have prepared cure wounds and bless though.
Do you?
Yeah.
How many spells do you have prepared then?
Oh, it's 2 slots. Never mind. Okay. I see. So I should have. Okay, so my prepared spells would be inflict wounds and cure wounds then.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
I have one
Two
heal, one
opposite
damage.
ends of the
What
spectrum.
what cleric are you?
Battle cleric.
Which one?
They only gave me the life domain. I would have gone with something more damaging if I had the
Oh.
chance, but yeah. It's
Oh, yeah.
fine. I would have only been shooting lightning out of my hands.
At each indicated cleric level, you add the listed spells to your spell prepared. Oh yeah, no. So you have those extra those domain spells are prepared for you as well.
Oh, so I can always have blessing cure wounds.
Yes.
So how many spells do you have at level 1 as a cleric?
Spells cast, you only have 2 spell slots.
No, but
spells
how many? Oh,
to know are a number of spells equal to your wisdom modifier plus your cleric level and your domain spells.
okay. So hang on. Sorry. So I guess you haven't prepared them yet on the D&D. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Hang on.
How to do
You
it?
know 2 first level spells and cantrip. We'll deal with it later. That's fine. You have those 2 spells and pick 2 other ones, and then we'll. Yeah.
Okay, so I will always know blessing cure wounds. I can prepare 2 more.
What's your
So
wisdom
let's say-
modifier?
My wisdom modifier, it's the highest one, so
Plus 3.
3? So 3 plus cleric level, he should have 4 prepared plus the 2.
okay.
Thank you.
That's
I-
a lot.
I don't play
Yeah.
clerics, as you can see.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah. So you
Prepare
should
the
have 4.
same spell multiple times.
Say again.
Can I prepare the same spell multiple times?
You
So you
don't
don't-
have to.
You don't have to. You can cast so long as they're prepared. You can cast them, and you don't have to like keep track of how many of which one you use. That's the old way of D&D. But yeah, you just say you have guiding bolt, and you can use that twice if you want, or if you have inflict wounds, you're prepared. You can use that twice if you want as well.
Okay, so prepared then. Okay, so in that case, prepared would be inflict wound, guiding bolt, protection from evil and good, and detect evil and good.
Perfect. So those are your 4, and yeah, feel free to cast them at will.
Okay. I will not cast anything though. It's too far.
I know.
Not gonna-
You can seal the entrance like you did the other one too, though.
With sheep water? Sure.
Yeah,
Let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, you ice over the crevice from that it retreated into, preventing it from coming out there for at least another hour. Okay, we're gonna officially end combat then, because you guys have everything has been in full retreat. And Miri's like, "Damn it! I just found my wand. I didn't even get to cast it."
You'll have more chances, I'm sure.
That's okay, Mira.
So disappointing. You never get to kill anything in real life.
Your one is still on here, is it? And you just couldn't get rid of it.
No, I'm gonna get rid of them now. I didn't do that yet. Oh, EL2 disappeared. Look at that.
I got
Okay.
rid of it, yeah.
Nice. Okay, so you guys finished sort of going through it, or are we taking a short rest here, or what are we doing? We're just continuing, right? I don't think anyone's
Yeah.
damaged at this point.
No.
I'm
Oh,
good.
well,
Okay. You guys. All right, awesome. So you guys head into this tunnel, and it leads kind of through like this winding cave. I'm not gonna do a whole cave scene because it's boring. But this winding tunnel leads you into this wide open cavern, and we're gonna go back into our loading screen. Thank you, Discord.
Do, 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 do.
Everyone here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you guys arrive in this large room. This large, huge, sprawling cavern. And inside and all around it is like this growing mass of corals, just kind of sprouting out like from the wall and from the floor. And there's only couple features in this room. And amongst the coral, in the center, is just a really large, like sort of endless path or water passage, kind of like a long tunnel. And across the sort of the cavern from you, on sort of over here, I drew a square. You see just sort of there's a glowing piece of coral that's been cut into like this sort of pedestal, and it's glowing on top of this pedestal. You can't really see the rest of it from here, but that's what you do see. And the other thing in this room, you see is a large, super cute looking manta ray that is just like very
It's so
lazy.
cute.
Amazing.
That is
Oh my
cute.
god!
It's just it's a single manta ray. It's grayish and white underneath. It's white underneath, grayish on top, and it's just doing like a full circle of this room. Like, and it's like just, yeah, it's just slowly taking its time, kind of wandering through the room. That's what you guys see. What do you do?
Are there the mana crystals lying around for the thing for the drawing?
Not that easy, but no, there are no gemstones you see within. But you do see a lot of coral. But if you want to take some time and like at first glance, it just looks like a lot of coral. But if you want to like spend your time like rooting around and digging through, you can make an investigation.
Bia would like to go up to the stingray and try and pet it.
You.
Manta ray,
Sorry,
not
continue.
stingray.
Manta ray.
Manta ray. Sorry. I'd like to go
Okay.
up to it and try to pet it.
Okay, so you're gonna give me an animal handling in a second. What is everyone else doing?
I will also be going up to the manta ray. You have so in all of the time that you've known River, you've never seen him light up the way that he did upon seeing the little manta ray. Having
Awesome.
a good time, having a good time.
I got an 18.
You got your 18. River, what did you roll? And you can roll animal handling as well.
I am a friend of the sea. Aquatic animals have an extraordinary affinity with my people. I communicate simple ideas with any beast that has a swimming speed. They can understand my words,
Oh, okay.
although I
Oh.
can't understand them in return.
Wait,
Amazing.
what?
Very cool. I'm gonna let you forgo the roll actually.
Okay.
Where's that from?
Being a druid.
Oh,
The
okay.
fact that I'm a druid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And what are Salash and Maya's? What are you two doing?
I am going to look around for a crystal, which is yeah, I'm gonna go up to coral and start inspecting it. Yeah,
Looking for gems?
yeah, looking for gems, looking for
Okay.
crystals.
So you're gonna make an investigation for me. And Salash, what are you doing?
I'm going to take in the manta ray from a distance and just appreciate it.
Okay. All right.
Fuji, you've made the mistake of making the manta ray too cute, and now it has everyone's attention.
It is very
That's
cute.
what I'm trying to do.
Um,
I rolled a 2, which
Amazing.
you find more coral. I'll resolve that in a second. Actually, River and Bia, you kind of approach it first, and you kind of like put your hand out, and it lets you pet it almost like you sort of raise your hand on it, and it sort of swims past, and it comes back around to you, River, and like there's sort of a minute where like it just pauses in front of you slowly, and then you just for some reason you just felt like jumping on its back, and it actually just carries you around the room for a little bit.
I love it. Okay, cool. Can I also let B ride on it as well?
Absolutely. Now this thing is this thing, I will say, this thing is absolutely huge, by the way. Like if you look at the scale, like its wingspan is probably like 3 or 4 of you guys. So it's it's kind of just cruising around the room with you, and it's pretty cool. To do
Okay,
that
so
for
are
a
we
little.
talking like that manta ray dude from the Finding Nemo kind of energy?
The most majestic sea flap flap.
Sure. Yes. He's super chill. Like he's actually I don't remember the manta ray. I remember the
Teacher.
yeah.
The
I do
teacher.
remember that.
Raised teacher.
Oh.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Pretty
Listen,
chill.
zones. Listen, zones of the open space.
And actually I think Miri would try to jump on too as well if you're it's like all three of you on there if
Yeah.
River was would permit being nice about it. Okay, and the other thing that happens as you guys are sort of cruising around this room, you guys do notice, and actually, that's not.
Why is there a
That's-
box there? It's like something's being censored.
No, that's the glowing. There's a glowing block of coral that's there. And at some point, you guys are swimming around the room, and you kind of like it. You can kind of see this glowing block of coral that's in the sort of the far right of the cavern. And the manta ray kind of brings you over to it and kind of like waits for you.
In other words, get off.
Okay. Let's go investigate this.
Okay, I give it a little like pat on its head. And
Okay.
Have
get
one.
off.
Yeah. It kind of like it like flips over and does like lets you pat its tummy, and then
Oh.
it kind of
I
like
pat its tummy.
fills off a little bit. And in front of you is this a large stone pillar. It's about 3 feet tall. So actually, while they're riding around on the manta, you could have made your way over there if you wanted to, or you could still just stay your distance.
I'll make my way over.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Making my way downtown.
So I'm
Swimming
gonna say that
fast.
you guys sort of arrive at this marble column, sort of at the same time. It's about 3 or 4 feet tall, about the height of a kitchen counter. It's about a foot wide, and it's a perfect sort of rectangular prism that's carved out of coral sitting right there. And the top of it outright glows, like a neon blue almost.
Someone go poke it.
No.
That does appear to be rather magical. I'll
Go
go
poke
poke it.
Who pokes it first?
Not me.
Oh, I'll do it first then. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Celeste, as soon as you start to push it, the very water in this room this cavern that you're in, starts to swirl. It starts to move, and you guys feel yourself like sort of picked up and flown, like you're tossed into a strong current. And you guys know currents because water people. But you start to flow into. That's not right. Yeah, undo works. Undo. And from the center of the pit, this sort of tide pool whirlpool starts to swirl and starts to suck you guys into it. Everyone make a I think a strength or a dex. I think a strength if you're trying to resist the flow of a current.
Right.
18 plus
Oh.
strength, right? Plus 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Flat 17.
Flat 4.
7.
I got to do one for Miri. I forgot.
I am not very strong.
I am
Neither am
not
I.
strong.
And I roll terribly.
I am perfectly averagely strong.
Amazing.
Okay. Miri actually did really well as well, and she kind of clambers against this current. River and Bia, you guys get sucked into this, like the center of the whirlpool, almost super quickly. And as it's happening, the manta ray that was circling this room is still kind of just circling, and it seems to be almost immune to the effects of this, and it sails towards kind of between you, like close to you guys, where the rest of you, the three that are still struggling against the current, are standing. Do you guys do anything as it sort of approaches you? I guess
I'm
it's
trying to
Miri.
hop on it.
Yeah, make a hop onto it. I think make a animal handling. I think that's most appropriate.
Oh, 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 3.
Okay. Celeste, what are you doing?
That was Slush.
Oh, that was Slash. Sorry.
So
I'm getting
Mayo
confused with my
is gonna
voices.
check. Roll. I'm also gonna do the same.
Okay.
And I rolled 9 plus 3, 12.
Well, so, and I think Miri will give it a try. See if it can. Okay, she doesn't do that great either. Okay, so funny thing that comes to happen is that as you guys are like, as this manta ray kind of swims by you, like it felt for a minute like it was trying to give you a lift even to help you, but as soon as you like try to jump on it, it does like it's swimming. It does like a barrel roll, and all three of you just miss it. Like you just
What a
leap right
dick.
over it. And
You weren't so cute, Manta Ray. I would have Eldritch blasted you when I saw you.
and you the three of you like fall right like almost in like as you jump and miss, you kind of sink right into the whirlpool. And it as this happens, it kind of like turns over, and you like you know that manta rays have like that big grin below them from the looks of it when and it shows you that kind of big grin and does like another semi lap at the pool like it's like kind of laughing at you.
Amazing.
And you guys
Insulted.
and it sort of flaps its wings a little bit like it's waving goodbye, and then you guys sort of flush into this giant tunnel that's that turns into like this epic water slide that leads you through this winding. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going
Everyone,
to be sick.
everyone, make a acrobatics to see how you land at the end of this slide or whatever you landed.
Well, just
19 plus 3, 22.
21.
Nice.
11.
5.
I wasn't the worst this time.
Oh
And
god.
Miri as well.
Miri is not great as
Someone
well. Okay,
fall
so
on
we're
my
gonna load the
face.
next map. I hope you guys enjoyed that encounter. That was just for fun.
It was very cute.
I really wanted to know what was inside the coral. Seems interesting.
My favorite
Okay.
I
part
feel
was
like
how the
River or
manta ray was
DM.
like, no.
Nope.
Sharon's characters.
Hello, friends. I am here. No, just kidding.
I should have not jumped at it.
But here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are.
This is what my parents say. It's like, if someone
Oh,
jumps off
God.
the bridge, are you gonna jump off with them as
Oh.
well?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Okay, did that load properly, or is it gonna
Yes.
fuck up my Discord? Okay.
Looks like a. What is that? Stargate looking.
Yeah, kind of. Okay, so it's an absolutely enormous structure that you guys fall into. The tunnel, the water slide, kind of just pours you out onto like another cavernous room, and inside of it, this room is only partially submerged, and in it is a huge portal-looking contraption. But first, let's deal with our landings here. Slash and Maya, surprisingly, you guys land pretty like on your feet in this wet room, or like at least upright in the water of this room, and you're fine. Everyone else is like upside down, all sorts of directions, sprawled out. Just I don't know. There's no damage from it, so
Does
you might be
anyone
having a good
land on
time.
their face?
Actually, with the 5 that Miri rolled, I think she did, unfortunately.
I pretend to not see anything.
And she's like, "Oh, that's embarrassing." Yeah, and you land in this room. You see this huge stone portal, and you see this huge stone portal. It's this is old dusty room. It looks like it's been defunct for a number of years, and then right in the center of a portal, like in the center dot there, you can see looks a little inset that's sort of the right size and shape for something to be put into it. Mira's like, "We made it!"
We did make it, yes.
And then she kind of swims and runs up to um, the stone and kind of like starts to look around, just in fascination. What are you guys doing?
I am going to look around for stuff. I'm just gonna look around.
Okay. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
So you said the magic necklace. Is it like a stone or like what is it?
It's a gemstone, but there's something like inside of it, like like those it's like those amber necklaces with like the things inside of it.
Okay.
It's kind of like that.
Okay. So I'm going to look for a stone that looks similar.
Uh, yeah, make an investigation or perception. I'll let you choose. Investigation or perception.
I will go with a perception. Nat 20 plus 3.
Okay, I will resolve that at the very end of this for a reason. But what are the rest of you guys doing?
I want to see how deep the water is around this thing. How far down does it go?
It goes pretty deep. The structure itself, like if you duck your head under the water and look, the structure itself is based on like there's like a metal beam or a stone beam that goes all the way down into the depths, sort of past beyond your darkness. So it's a very cavernous room, and you can't really see the end of it, but you do see a stone pillar kind of going all the way down.
Nice.
Actually, make an investigation or perception, one of the two.
I'll investigate. That's an 8 for investigation.
Okay. You don't really see more than that aside from like when you look down and the stone sort of goes down, the stone pillar goes down. If you looked back up again, you do see stone sort of coming up and over. So aside from what you see, it is sort of like like the structure is within another sphere. And there's a thing that goes up top. Via, what are you and River doing? Or Bia, what are you doing, River? What are you doing?
Bia is going to swim up onto the thing.
I put 2 copies of Bia.
Ah!
Is it very apparent what goes in the indent?
It's pretty apparent.
Okay.
Bia would like to investigate the whatever that is, the middle thing.
Yeah, there's like a stone podium. There's like a I guess not a pedestal, but the stone podium. In the center of it is like on the ground is basically a hole that's about like a golf ball size hole. That looks like something is meant to be set into it. If you're looking around for other things, though, tell me what you're looking for.
Do I see any gems?
Make a perception or investigation.
Nat 20.
Okay, nice. And River, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to. So it's very apparent what's gonna go in there, right?
Yes,
It's
you've
the-
pieced it together. It's the trident.
That's the trident. Okay.
Yeah,
But trident doesn't have all the gems.
correct.
Yeah, I guess I'll go look for gems too.
Okay. Again, perception or investigation. I don't think we need to. We got 2 23s on it, but you kind of roll if you want.
Okay. That's fine. I'll just help.
That's fine. So Mirius and sorry.
No, I was gonna say, oh, you can check for danger.
That's true. I could check for danger. That's a good
That's
idea.
probably a
Do
good
that.
idea.
What's up, danger?
I'll see if there's anything kind of floating around like last time. Maybe I'm a little paranoid.
Yeah.
Because last time everyone kind of went in and then didn't see the eels and we almost died. So.
Yep.
All right, let's do that.
I'm the only one who almost died there.
Yeah.
Okay. So wow, I only got So what am I rolling?
Uh, that would be it would be perception. I think for looking for danger.
Okay, so that would be a 5 plus 6, so 11.
11. Okay. Nothing imminent to your knowledge. The one thing you do see, River, is that these stones and this cavern is quite old. And the way they've sort of aged, it makes it fairly unstable. Like you're just not like it doesn't look super solid when you sort of look closely at it. The stone's just quite crumbled and whatnot. So, Bia and Mayos, as you guys are going in and you start to look around this room, one thing you notice is that when you start to look up into the ceiling, it's very dark. It's like so the ceiling itself isn't the color of the natural stone. It's like a pitch sort of blackness to it, like up there, and sort of in like within that darkness, there is just like a couple. There's like I don't know, maybe a couple of spots where you see just like the faintest light blue glow. What do you do? Sorry, and to expand on that, that faint blue glow is like something sort of over top of whatever's generating that glow. It's like a covered lamp effect almost.
I am going to attempt to use detect evil because I am very suspicious of the pitch black.
Okay.
Right? Hold on, I can use detect evil, right?
About how far up is
Actually,
the
yeah, how
top of
far
the
up
ceiling?
is that?
Let's say it's high. It's like let's say it's 60 feet up in the air at least.
Hey, never mind. I cannot use detect evil on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me measure the room and give you more. Yeah, no, it's at least 60 feet. I think it's probably closer to 100 actually.
okay. So definitely cannot use detect evil, or I can, but it's not going to be useful.
Can I do something?
Yep.
I would like to cast fireballs at the ceiling.
Okay. You do that.
Do I need to make a roll?
Yeah, make an attack roll against the ceiling.
Oh, please don't bring it down on us.
I can't believe we're gonna die.
What do? I have like long life. It
Does my trident give me an extra modifier or an extra plus to my spell attack?
It's a +1 to your spell attack as well, on
Okay,
top of whatever you have.
So that's an 18 altogether.
18 altogether.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. What are you firing at the ceiling?
Fireballs. So a little shell at a red glowing shell.
Okay. Nice. So you fire this red glowing shell up at the ceiling, and there's, you know what? It's weirdly weird because there's no clink as like or crash as this thing hits the ceiling. There's a more of a splat sound, like it kind of happens. And right away when you do that, something falls out of the ceiling and hitting the ground, like falls down the 100 feet, kind of right in front of you, and with a bit of a splat. If I can just find the bloody fucking token, where did I put it? Excuse me, pardon my French.
It's okay. Have you not heard me screaming when I play Valorant?
Sorry, I have lost the token. I will be right back.
I'll be also right back. I'll have my headphones on, so I'll hear you.
The ceiling ain't sus at all.
Duchess Gwen? What are you doing here?
I was gonna say it's like I'm trying to find a crystal to swap out with the magic necklace before I give it back to Miri.
Ah,
Because I am worried about this necklace.
oh, definitely, absolutely.
Yeah, perfect. And this is, yep, that's good. and sort of falling right uh, in front of Bia is this glob of just ooze that falls right onto the ground from the ceiling, landing sort of really close in front of you. And inside of it, you could see like this glowing blue light. And actually, everyone roll for initiative.
Great.
Oh no!
There's the bad rolls again.
There they are. 7.
Initiative 18 plus 1.
Nice.
Okay,
Does my
so
initiative go up too from my trident?
no,
Okay, I wasn't sure.
no. So Lash, what did you roll for initiative?
Initiative is 16 plus 2, so 18.
18. Okay. And then it's Bia and then River.
9 plus 3, so 12.
12. Thank you. Sorry, 12 for Bia. River, what did you roll for initiative then?
7.
7. Okay. Let's roll for the ooze that just fell from the ceiling. Well, look at that. I guess it's going last.
Nice.
Perfect.
Aha!
Okay. And yeah. That happens. Mayos, you're first.
I'm trying to. So I have guiding bolts, or should I just freeze the area around it?
It is out of the water now.
Oh, it is at the water.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's on top of the podium, crawling
Okay.
towards. Yeah.
So it is there. Okay. I'm so tempted to just throw the necklace at it.
That would be
Just see what happens.
amazing.
You know what? Let's move closer first, so that just in case I don't fuck up the throw, I'm gonna move up next to Bia. Or actually,
Yep.
I'm gonna move here in between them,
Okay.
and then I can. You do throw, right?
You can. Are you? Yeah. So if you're not within 5 feet of it, you can throw it, and it's not a disadvantage. You can just make a regular. It's just a regular throw. It's a D20 plus your strength modifier for a throw.
Okay. But should I actually throw it? That's the question. It's like I think it's an explosive, but I don't even know how it's gonna react. We should just probably. Huh?
I mean,
I'd
No
rather you
point.
not do it right when I'm
You do
right
you,
beside you.
I'm right in front of you though, so I'll be taking most of the damage if it does explode.
hey, it's your turn. We
I
can't
know.
influence what you do. You
I know.
pick whatever you think is right, my dude.
You know what? Let's guiding bolt it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's use guiding bolt.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you're not within melee range with it. Otherwise, you're at disadvantage. So you are 5 feet away from it. Okay. So you
Okay.
didn't run up all the way. That's fine. Make an attack roll.
So what are the things I just rolled?
I roll D20. Yeah.
Okay.
And then add your spell attack modifier.
10, and then where is my spell attack modifier?
Under spells, it's when you click on spells, there's a plus something number right below it.
Yes, +5. Spell
so-
attack.
Yeah, 10 plus 5.
Okay, and then there's also a modifier there as well. So there's modifier and then spell attack. Which one should I actually be adding?
It's a spell attack.
Okay, so just +5 then.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 total.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
What do I need to roll? Guiding bolts +5, 1 round.
6?
What, D6?
4d6? if I recall correctly.
Guiding. Oh,
Bolt
God.
is 4d6 radiant damage on a hit. Next attack roll make its target for the enemy next turn has advantage.
Okay, so 4d6s.
Correct.
yeah, nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 8, 14, 19.
Okay. Well, it explodes.
Wait.
There's a huge explosion from radiant, like a burst of radiant light. Ooze just like splatters out into the everywhere, covering everything, just blowing out. And with that sort of explosion, you obviously kill it, and in its you can see like a glowing blue gem sort of set into the ground there, and you see with that explosion, one more thing happens. The ceiling rocks. There's a rumble, and more of these oozes hit the ground.
Oh. Oh.
This one's dead. I'm gonna mark it in black. No, we'll do it in red. So that's dead. But the other ones, like just there's a splat, 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 and there's more of them. And you hear Miri say, "Grab that gem," or something like that. But in the yeah. So Slash, you're up.
Am I within melee range of this slime right in front of me?
You'd have to walk the 5 feet over to it, but yes.
So I am not within melee range, is what you're telling me.
Not at the moment. No, it ran.
Good.
Yeah, 2 tiles away from you.
Phenomenal. Let's try an Eldritch Blast again. Throw the horns, zappy zap. We're gonna try to hit that guy with an Eldritch Blast. Let's go! 19 plus 7 is 26.
Hits. Roll for damage.
Come on, not 2. 6. Not terrible. Could be better, but not bad.
Nice. Yeah, you blast away like a huge chunk of it. There's no glowing light you see within it. It's just ooze this time.
Cool. And then I'd like to back away. I have a 40-foot swim speed, but we're not swimming right now, so 30-foot move speed. I just want to get away from this slime.
Yeah, take your 30 feet of movement or wherever you're going to go.
Let's say move behind me, but because you're moving
I
closer
just
to
want-
the other ones.
Yeah, I just want to get away from at least that one.
Okay.
They probably don't have a lot of movement speed.
Yeah, they're pretty sluggish. Like you've seen them sort of just. Bia, you're up.
Okay, cool. How far away am I from the one that just died?
You're like 10 feet away from it. I'm gonna mark it in blue because that's where the blue gem is.
Okay, I want to walk up to it and pick up the gem.
Yeah, that's gonna be an action. You have to physically dig it out of the ooze covered remains. It's kind of gross.
Agree.
And then would it be another action to put it into the trident?
You're on mute again.
Would it be another action to put it into the trident?
I'll give it to you as a free action to shove it into the trident.
Okay, I'm gonna try and shove it into one of the slots.
Okay. You slot it in, and it kind of hums and glows to life. And you like there's the portal architecture itself, like the very stones, the runes on them, start to not glow, but they start to hum, and you guys hear like a whirring noise from somewhere in the machinery. Is that your turn?
Okay. Cool.
That's worrying.
Oh wait, I didn't roll for Miri. Oh my god, I keep forgetting.
I don't know how far that is. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna go there. I don't know how far that is altogether.
That's fine. I think that's roughly. You were here.
Oh, yeah. I was
Yeah,
here.
that's like 25 feet. You still have 5 feet of movement if you want it.
I don't know. I just want to kind of go in between. Like, I don't want to go too close to other ones.
Okay. Yeah, that happens. And sorry, I gotta write down. Here he goes after River. Actually, Mary goes after the ooze. River, you're up.
Okay, so I, without too many spell abilities, will just smack one, I suppose. I guess this is the nearest one, right?
The nearest one is by where Celesh is. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so cool. So I will... attack and damage rolls. Actually, no, it's better to keep it this way. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Shillelagh on my weapon.
Lily.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
So that gives it what is it? It allows me to use my
bonus
spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls.
Yes, I remember.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 5. That's 25.
Nice. Roll for damage.
But a crit, right? Hold on.
Yeah. So either double the damage or double the dice.
Okay, cool. So we will do double the damage, and weapons damage die becomes a 1d8. Okay, cool. So... So 2 times 6 is 6... Math is hard.
Is 12
6, 12.
Yeah, 12.
plus your modifier, the
Uh,
wisdom modifier.
Oh, do I use my spell modifier?
You use your spell modifier for that, for the damage.
The spell attack bonus or the spell casting ability?
Spellcasting ability. It's the lower
Okay.
number.
So plus 3.
So 12 plus 3, 15.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it also explodes in a
Amazing.
pile of ooze. We're gonna actually delete it because there's nothing left in it, but it's just
Gone.
everywhere.
Cool. Good.
Okay, it's the dead ooze's turn. And Miri is like, okay, so this is good time. So as you do that, there's another rumble in the ceiling,
Oh.
and let's see. And 3 more of these things drop on from the ceiling onto the platform. There's one that drops into the water, and one drops on top the upper ring of the ooze. But 2 more, and actually one almost falls right on top of you. Celesh, make a dex save.
That's gonna be non-natural 20.
Okay, that's pretty good. You dodge gracefully to the side as it falls, sort of right beside you, kind of splattering on the ground, and one of them, you do see another glowing blue from the far one over there, and it's Miri's turn.
Very be useful.
She's gonna try. She kind of doesn't. She kind of runs over. Actually, she's probably gonna run over too. To Bia, and she's like, Bia, baby, put the staff in now. Put it in now.
I don't think there's enough gems in it yet.
Okay, she's very worried about what's going on. So that's where she is, and she's going to take. She's also got her own fire bolts, and she's going to, but hers is just like a beam of like orange light. It's not like it's no random shelling. That is a 16. That hits. Firebolt is 1d8.
1d10.
1d10. She does 5 damage to it. There you go.
Nice.
She was not useless. Okay, now that's the end of the round. The ooze are finally here, though, and they're finally going to get their turn. So I will just move them here at the end of the turn. They only have 10 feet of movement, sadly. So they kind of climb closer to you guys. Only 2 have attacks. Bia, 1 is against you, and Celesh, 1 is against you because you're within range. This is going to be the one for roll against Bia first. It is a that's a 9. That's not going to hit, I don't think.
Perfect.
And then this is one against Celesh. Oh, that was almost 17, but turned to a 4. So there you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, they both miss. It is Leos, you're up.
Okay. Gonna move here. That's 30 feet of movement, right? Or
Yeah.
so? Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna whack the one below me with my mace.
That's only 20 feet, but yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
Totally. Yeah. Make an attack roll.
11 plus what is it? Actions.
It's fine. 11 hits.
Okay. So now roll d6 damage.
The mace is it 1d6 or 1d8?
1d6
Yeah. Okay. Roll 1d6 for damage, and then add should be a strength modifier.
plus 1.
Okay. So 1d6 plus 1. So was that 4?
Yeah, so it's total 5 damage.
5 damage. That's enough. That's the kill on it, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so you kill the one in front of you, like it just smushes into nothing.
Okay.
That's your turn?
And then can I move to be between Miri and Bia? Like, not between them, sorry. Between the ooze and them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You still have 10 feet of movement, so
So
do
I'm
that
gonna
as
move
you will.
there then.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. Celesh, you're up.
Alright, this one that's in front of me that just attacked me is going to get the similar treatment that the eel did before. My cobra things fan out, and I huck a poison ball at it. He needs to make
Okay.
a Constitution saving throw.
DC.
DC 15.
Constitution is they're quite hardy actually. That's a 17 on the con save.
Well, that's gonna make it. Sad.
Does it take half damage or no?
No, that's a saber suck, unfortunately. It takes
Okay.
nothing.
Okay.
Big
Yeah, you're up.
Okay.
So are you moving or is that it?
Oh.
You know, probably should get out of here, but you know what? Nope. We're good.
Okay. Bia, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna move about 30 or so feet. If they have a blue ring around them, they have a gem in them, right?
They have a glowing light inside of it.
Okay. I am going to cast... I'm gonna use one of my spell slots and cast Witch Bolt.
Okay.
The one with the blue circle around it.
Yeah.
I must make a ranged spell attack. Please work. Oh my fucking god, doesn't work.
Oh my god.
The natural one.
Okay. All right. That's bad. All right. You something bad happens. So when you go to cast this witch bolt, this moving ooze that's moving slowly at you, I don't think that you would miss the target because you can't aim straight. I would think that maybe you slipped on something, kind of accidentally, and your witch bolt, instead of going at the target, you sort of flip it up into the air, hitting the ceiling, causing it to rumble and causing more creatures to fall into.
But the range is only 30 feet.
It disperses. It disperses. Let's say you hit something. More
Okay.
creatures come in, and one other thing happens is another glowing blue creature lands on the far side of the platform as well.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
So you just River, you are up.
All right. That it worked last time. Let's fucking do it again. All right, Slash. It's your lucky day. I'm gonna stab this man.
And
So because I already have Shillelagh, I don't need to cast it again. So I'm just gonna go ahead and attack as usual.
Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah, it lasts for 10 rounds, so you're fine.
Oh no, 9 plus 5. So I only got a 14.
That'll hit, actually. That's enough.
Oh, okay, great. Convenient. And then we do a D8. Do I add anything to this? I forgot.
D8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay,
Sorry,
so
yeah.
9. Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't explode this time.
Did not explode, but you did take a huge chunk of it out.
Delightful.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
That's your turn. Miri is up. Did I miss anyone?
Nope, I think that's so yeah, Miri.
Okay. She is going to take some distance and not put herself in harm's way. Kind of 10 feet away from everything. And she's going to cast her firebolts at this far one. There. So let's roll d20s. Oh, look at that. And firebolt
she
was a
lucky?
d10. We're going to roll this as 2 d10s for fun. Okay. Huge chunks of the ooze blast away. And then... Okay, and then it's Ooze's turn. Ooze's turn. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. So there are, I guess, one attack for everybody. Here we go. We'll start with Mayos on the other side.
What do I need to do? Sorry.
Nothing.
Okay.
The ooze swings at you and misses.
Oh,
But they are quite. I mean, if it ever does hit, it might be quite painful because these are quite large creatures. But all right, so Miri's fine. Slash, we're rolling for you.
let's go.
That is a 14.
14 hits, just hits.
Hits. Okay. So it does 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning damage. So that is 3 bludgeoning damage. And you're are you resistant or immune to acid?
Acid? Neither.
Oh, I thought you were because you're the
Poison.
Yuan-Ti. Poison. Okay. Well, then you take an extra bonus 4 points of acid damage.
Okay, that hurts a lot. Ow. But I'm still up.
You're still
good.
up. Okay, River, this one's for you. That's a 19. That's gonna hit.
Ouch.
That's 1d6 bludgeoning. That's 6 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 1d6 of acid. 1 point of acid.
Okay.
Are you still standing?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Uh,
Bia, you're being attacked.
Okay.
And that's a 14.
It hits. I should have done mage armor at the beginning of this. I forgot about it.
oh no.
Well, shit.
You can presume that you did. Because it's 8 hours, you probably just cast it and then go, right? Like it's not like a. That's
But
up
then
to you though.
But then I'd be out of spell slots.
You would be out of spell slots if you want to retcon that away. Do you want to be out of spell slots?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I have 8 hit points!
So what's your armor class with mage armor then?
16. I think at least.
Yeah, then that doesn't hit.
Woo.
Yay.
Okay, that's everyone. And at the sort of end of the round, we're back up to the turn order, and yeah, you're up, Mios.
All right. Do clerics have any cantrips at all?
Yes.
What is my cantrip?
They should like
What
they
if
should
so-
have
You should have picked 2 cantrips.
like Sacred Flame is the
Sacred
typical.
Flame is a great.
It doesn't
one.
say anywhere where my what my cantrips are.
Yeah.
It'd be your level 0 spells. If
Oh,
you have those, that's another name for a cantrip. But they should be near your spell slot or your spell stuff.
Yeah.
because those ones are. I don't see any cantrips there. So, did I forget to pick it? God damn it, DnD Beyond.
It
are
says
not-
clerics
you
have quite a few
be fla-
cantrips.
You might have. Okay, so I'm gonna throw the text for Sacred Flame up on the Discord. You can roll with that. So that's the main. I think that's the main cleric like ranged attack spell. It's decent. It does 1d8 radiant, and they have to make a saving throw.
Punch, Hold
Okay.
the dead.
Oh, in that case, I will move here. Is this more than 10 away from them?
Yeah, that's more than 10 away. Now, if you do, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, is it in range for Sacred Flame?
Yeah, absolutely.
The one on
Sacred
the left.
Flame's-
Oh,
Uh,
you have one cantrip and it's shape water.
Also told the undead,
It's
yes.
right above your spells. You didn't pick them.
yeah, that's fine. Sorry, you did pick them on the sheet, though, did you not?
The sheet says that he's got shape water, but that's because he's a genasi.
Hello,
I
honey.
missed that. Hello. Okay, yeah, it's
Try
fine.
to
It's
chat.
Sacred
Is
Flame is
right?
60 feet. They're in range. If that's what you
Okay.
want to cast, we can go for it.
Hi, hi. No?
Yeah, let's go with that. I'll go with the one that was trying to attack me.
And it can make, and it makes a,
Hi.
what's your spell save DC?
Try and
Hold on,
chat where I'm
need to
not
pull it
talking
up.
over people that don't know what they're doing combat.
Spell.
It doesn't matter. It
Welcome
failed.
in.
It failed.
Thank you for the help.
It's fine. It failed.
Mayos,
Roll the 1d8 for damage.
I don't know if you can even hear me over them. Even if I'm muted.
Oh, God damn it. Where is the... Oh, here it is. 1d8. Oh, you're shitting me. 2.
Are you shitting my dick right now?
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
He doesn't know the reference because he doesn't have TikTok.
Okay. All right. That happened. All right.
Yep.
That's the end of your turn.
Damage.
Are you moving anywhere else?
No, I will stand here.
Okay. Now, typically in D&D, when you move out of range of something, they get an attack of opportunity. But these oozes, like, they're just so sluggish. They're not doing great.
Okay.
Okay. So, Slash, you're up.
All right. The boy that just attacked me, he's gonna get a
Boy who lived?
little spicy something called Toll the Dead.
Okay.
he's gonna need to make a good old. I should back this up. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wisdom saving throw, please.
What's the save?
15.
Oh yeah, he fails. Really
All
badly.
right. He needs to. Has he been damaged before?
Not
At
the
all.
one that attacked you. No, the
Okay,
one that
so not
attacked you
the-
was
Okay.
is yeah.
So then that's gonna be 1d8 7 necrotic damage straight to this man's face.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start writing how much damage you guys have done to the oozes right on them, so that we can all keep track of it better.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's your turn. You guys are spreading damage around. Are you moving, or is that it?
Oh no, I'll stay.
Okay. Bia, you're up.
Perfect. I am going to stab this ooze next to me with my trident.
Okay. Make an attack
Stay.
roll.
Stabby stab. That's not a very good stabby stab. Hold on, I don't know how this works. Is it a plus? I guess it's +3.
What's your first of all, what's your strength modifier?
0.
0. So proficiency at level 1 is +2, right? And then the trident is another +1. So yeah, it's +3.
So 7.
So I wouldn't say that you missed, but you just stabbed it in a way where it like this trident just sinks into it without really damaging it. It kind of just like molds itself around it. What else you do?
They're sluggish, you said, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna move away from it.
Okay. There's no attack of opportunity. You just move away.
Cool.
It like before it can even react. And I would are you gonna move more? So you've seen them move like 10 feet, like shuffling towards you on each of your turns. Are you gonna move more than that, or are you gonna keep within 10 feet?
How far is this? How far is that?
So that was 10 feet. That's 20 feet.
There.
Okay. Yeah. So you're out of range of all of them right now.
Yeah.
Okay. River, you're up.
All right. Let's stab this man again.
Okay.
All right. So that's a 24.
Yeah, hits.
Non-natural. Okay.
That's fine.
Then we'll do the 6.
That's the kill.
Sweet.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
Okay, we're gonna take it off the board. Yeah, you
Bye.
just smacked it to pieces.
Amazing. Wait,
you
so
have
there's still 7 left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes.
Shit. Okay.
Sorry, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. There's 7 left. There's one on top of the thing that's making its way very slowly over.
Ah, okay, got it.
Are you moving, or is that it?
I'm gonna just go like this, and that's it.
River. So that was River. We're gonna go with Miri. She's gonna try and take out that really wounded blue one. That'll hit. And oh yeah, there you go. That's the 10 on the hit. She explodes it. Yay!
Is it the one with the gem in it?
The one with the gem in it, yeah.
Get the gem!
She's like, okay, I'm going, and then
the gem has exploded. No.
she's run up the. I think she had 15 feet of movement to get there. Rummages through. She can't rummage through. That was her action. That's. She's not going to do it then. She's not going to run up to it if she can't pick it up in time.
Oh yeah.
She's not stupid. She's gonna back up a little bit. No, she'll stay there. Okay. All right. Oozes move up. I think 1, 2. That's within range. 1, 2. That's not within range. That one's dead. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So attacks all around. One comes for Salash. We'll do that first. That is a 13.
13 meets. No.
That's a D6. That's a 4.
And I'm
Bludgeon.
down.
Uh-oh. Salash is unconscious.
Unconscious.
All right, one's gonna come for a River. That's a 14. River, does 14 hit?
Let's see. Nope, it does not.
14 is not
Yay.
hit. And then one comes for Mayos.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh no.
And how do I check if it hits or not? Or not if obviously it hits, but like how do I check how much I can defend against?
So your HP, well, your armor class is the determining factor in that, but how many HP do you have?
I have 15.
Yes. Yeah, so we'll figure that out in a second here. So your armor class, is that right? It says your armor class is 11, but I don't think that's right.
No, it's 12 now.
It's 12. What armor are you wearing?
Medium is what I put, I believe. Leather. Wait, why the heck did I put light armor? No, I'm pretty sure I put medium armor. Or
Okay.
yeah.
So medium armor is at least, what, chain shirt for beginning? So that should be 13 plus your dex.
I don't know why I put light armor because I was like, I don't want something too heavy, and I don't want to be fragile. Just
Okay.
yeah.
So 13, what's your dex modifier? Is 1 or 2?
Dex is +1.
Plus 1. So your AC should be at least 13 plus 1 for dex, and then the other stone you have is
Plus another one.
Yeah, is a 4. So it's at least 15. And you still have that orb that you can activate for shield, so which would raise your armor class to 20 for the duration of this turn.
I think I'll keep it. I'll save that.
Yeah, save that because the natural 20 hits no matter what.
Yeah.
And then, but let's see how much damage it does. So that's 2d6 plus 1. That's 11 plus 1. And the acid damage is also 2d6, but no plus 1.
I have resistance to acid.
Nice. So you only take half damage on the acid, which is 3.
Wow, I am one off from going down.
Nice.
Okay. All right. That's all the turns. Mios, you are up. It is your turn.
What's your health
Alright.
potion?
Yeah, I should probably heal.
Don't kill yourself.
What can I use to heal? A large chunk of health.
Potion.
Potion or cure wounds if you have it. If you have any spell slots left.
One spell slot left, but I also have my cantrip, which is mending.
So that's
That's
not a
fixing.
heal. It's
That's
it's
not-
sort of
okay.
like no, it's like fixing stuff. Yeah.
Oh.
Stuff, not people.
Oh,
Drink your
thought it
potion.
was a heal.
No.
I was just looking through the cantrips, like, oh, this looks interesting. Okay. That is not useful then, so don't learn that. I guess I should learn this as my cantrip then. I'll take a look at those cantrips later. Cure wounds is 1d8 plus 6. The other one is 2d4s plus 2. I think I'll move. Is this over 10 feet from any of the ooze?
Yeah, that's that. Hang on. Yeah, that's more than 10 feet away.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna chug the potion. I'm not gonna
Okay.
use cure wounds. I'll save the spell slot.
Okay. So
Also,
roll
I'll
2d.
say, don't forget your disciple of life. If you're a life cleric, your cure wounds does more.
Yes, I will remember that.
Yes.
Okay, roll 2d4 plus 2, and that's your turn. I'm going to move you back one more space just so that you're completely out of range. Just so
Move me
that...
as far as you need me to move.
Okay.
2d4s. Oh, double 4 plus 2.
Nice,
So
Max.
8, 10. I
10
go up,
points.
back up 10.
Very nice.
So I'm back up to 11.
Nice. Slash, you're up.
I'm dead. Dying.
Oh, yeah. You are
Gotta
dying.
roll your saves.
Let's
Gotta
go.
roll
That
save.
save roll. Shazam!
Come on, not
13,
20.
That's a success.
Good.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's it.
That's your turn. Bia?
Okay, if I wanted to run past these two here like that, I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I can see that.
If I want to run like that, would they still not get attack of opportunities, or would they get them?
So you have not seen them take an attack of opportunity so far at all. So, I mean, you have the movement. You'd have to make that choice. But you haven't seen them make an attack, and there's no reason to presume that they will start to take one now.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to this one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rush through and grab the gem and put it into the thing. Let's try it.
Okay. Yeah, the moment you do that, the trident starts to like wind up, and it starts to charge, and there's like a crackle of lightning that starts to build up in it, and it sort of just starts to like go
Like vibrate.
vibrate and feels like it's about to go off in your hand, and there's just like a burst of force. You have to point it at something. Go.
I'll point it at the slime closest to me.
Why not ceiling?
No, not the ceiling.
Why?
More slimes.
More slimes will come down.
Or you could just completely kill it.
We'll see. Anyways.
Do what you
It's her
want.
turn. She
Yeah,
has
it's
Okay. As the staff discharges from getting the charge inside of it, like a line of lightning blows out across these three. Roll 46.
4d6.
Oh wait, yeah,
4d6.
46.
Sided die.
7.
wow.
Okay, really? That's moderately unimpressive. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Well, I think I should have done it differently. I can re-roll it.
no, it's
No.
46.
I can
That
re-roll it.
happened. That happened. Nice try. Okay, the good news is the one that was looking like it's just about to consume Selesh gets roasted in the fireball or the lightning of that. So you did 7 damage to the other two, and they look pretty wounded, but they're still up and alive. But at least the one that looks like it's about to, like I said, eat Selesh.
Eat me.
Yeah, is
Goodness.
dead.
Woo.
Glad I'm not gonna get 8.
Yay. That was my.
That's
That was
your
everything. I
turn?
can't do anything else.
Okay. River, you're up.
Cool. So, I'm gonna go over and try and can I so Slash is not awake, but can I just kind of tip the health potion into his mouth and be like, "Hey, here you go, buddy."
Chug, chug.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Go
cool.
for
I
it.
do that.
Okay.
To me like a mama bird.
I'm not
Slash-
using my mouth. This is weird.
No, okay. So Slash, you get 2d4 plus 2 from that.
So I roll
4d2?
or just you roll.
Someone rolls. I don't care. You pick.
Someone give us some
I'll
healing.
let you do it, Slash, because
Okay.
Then you only
What?
have yourself to blame.
Exactly.
5. I healed 5.
Yay!
Okay.
That's
All right.
More than enough to bring me back to not dead.
yay.
Correct. Um,
That's my turn.
that's your turn. Miri is going to run over to the dead ooze by Slash. She's going to rummage around, dig out that blue gem, and then she's going to look at you, Bia, and she's going to throw it at you.
Oh no! Oh my god, what I just imagine she throws, it falls short and just lands right into one of the items.
Yo, don't jinx
standing
that.
there.
Don't-
Oh my god!
So she throws it at you, Bia, and you're going to have to make a sleight of hand or a dex save to catch this thing. Otherwise,
Right now?
Otherwise, who knows where to go. And as she throws it at you, she's like, "Get it in the slot!" And she throws the the gem at you. Make a dex save. I'm gonna write a number down, and that's the number. So there you go. Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh no!
Chaos reigns.
Oh my god!
And Miri's like, "You had one job."
You had one.
You could have just. Oh my god.
hold on. So where to go? Into
Okay.
the water. Oh no.
It splashes onto the edge of.
Oh.
Actually, hang on. I would say yeah.
You gonna draw it?
I'm gonna draw it. I think it would. Whoops! Undo that.
That's big.
That's a really
Bib
big
gem.
splash.
Big gem.
Oh, because you have to do a 5-foot tile or not. Okay, so here's what we'll do. It splashes in there, and it kind of hovers on the surface of the water for just a moment before slowly sinking down. Someone's gonna have to go get it next turn.
Well, there's someone closest to it.
Not me.
I'll do it, I guess.
Okay. Well, let's see if you survive the ooze first. One comes up to you, Bia. One comes up to River. Well, there's always one there, actually. And the other two kind of scooch closer, but they don't really get in range. So one attack for Bia and one attack for... that's for River. It's a 14. That doesn't hit, right?
No, it does not.
Okay. And for Bia, it's a 2, so it does not hit.
Woo!
You bitch! Neither. Taunting it.
Okay. All right, we're back at the turn order. Miz, you're up.
All right. So how we figured out around like how much health an ooze has?
No
Roughly
idea.
10 to
Does it-
14.
10 to 14.
At least, at most 14,
At most 14,
I think.
minimum 10. Okay.
Or minimum 8.
Oh, minimum 8. Okay.
Because one had 7 damage, then I hit it for 7 damage and it died.
Okay.
So,
Because I'm debating if I just Sacred Flame the 7 damage one or or I just continue throwing Sacred Flames at the 2 damage.
We don't know how much
Yeah.
they're hurt.
You know what? Let's try Sacred Flame on the 7 damage. That's above River.
It fails spectacularly. Roll for damage.
Lovely. Oh, fails the save. Okay.
1d8.
1d8.
I really think that if it gets a crit fail, it should get double.
Yeah, nice try.
1 damage.
Okay, unfortunately, that's like the worst thing you can roll on there, and it's still kicking.
Okay, so it's at least 9 damage. At least 9 health. Just keep poking at it with your...
Tried.
An attempt was made.
And then I'm going to move around here. This is 10 feet, right? Like away from them?
Yeah, that's 10 feet away from them.
All right, you guys can take the hits. I'll heal you eventually.
Fair enough. All right, that's your turn, Mayo. Celeste, you are conscious.
Yeah. I'm gonna toll the dead this one. I don't need to get up for that.
Okay. The one that
Needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
This is the 8 damage one, I presume.
Correct. Oh, I forgot that I can't just ping it by clicking it. Yes, it's the 8 damage one.
Okay, so it did really well.
God damn it.
Wow.
Like it's just not dying. Like
It's
just
not dying.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna spend
God.
half my movement to stand up then.
Okay. All right.
Cause Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. You're not moving away from it or anything.
I'm not next to it.
But
Okay.
the things are within 10 feet of you, so.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay. River, you're up.
Okay, I'll back up. I back up.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, let's bonk the
you're
8
still-
damage one.
You're still within 10 of this one if you want to.
It's-
Yeah, I'm gonna bonk it.
Okay. All right, River, you're up. You're gonna make an attack roll.
I thought B went before River.
Sorry, I fucked that up. Bia, you are up,
Okay.
Oh,
and then it's River after.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I rolled higher than River. Okay. Oh, I should have measured this.
Go!
Yeah, I'm gonna run and jump after this crystal.
You run in, you jump, you see it, it's there. It's a free action. You just grab it and shove it into the staff.
Okay.
There's another rumble, but the problem is this time you're in the. It's fine. There's another rumble. You just clear the surface of the water. The staff charges up again. Where do you point it?
I feel like because I'm in the water, I don't have as much control. I'm gonna actually aim at the ceiling. See what happens. This
Okay.
might be a bad idea.
All right.
Hey.
Okay. It hits the ceiling, and 3 more of these things kind of drop from where you roughly hit up the ceiling.
Oh, shit, sorry.
There you go. There are 3 splats on the ground. There's more of them, but they're quite some distance away. And Mary's like, Bia, what are you doing?
My best, okay?
Amazing.
Okay, that's how much movement was that?
That was only 25.
You have 5 feet of movement if you want to get closer to these creatures. Or you can stay where you are. Yeah, they can't get in range of you at the moment.
Because I didn't take my action, right?
Correct.
Could I, dash?
Yeah, you could dash through to the center, or somewhere else if you want.
That
Yeah,
was 35 feet I measured.
Okay, that's fine. You're there.
Cool.
How do I even measure distance?
There's a measure tool on the right hand side by.
A little triangle is the measure tool.
Okay.
Okay,
Uh,
that's your turn, Bia.
that is my turn.
Okay, River, you're up. You've just been dealing out the damage this entire time for the party. So
Alright,
It's
let's
so
go.
good.
I preemptively rolled when you said it was me, so it was the 12 and plus 5. So
hits, roll for
17.
damage. Yeah,
Huh?
thank you. Yeah, that's
Cool.
the hit. Roll for damage.
Cool, thanks. 6.
That's the kill, actually.
Cool, thanks. Alright.
Nice.
I guess that's me. Woo.
That's your turn.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I use... Hold on, let me look at this. Shape water. I'm gonna look up the distance for shape water.
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so can I shape water this 2 damage man that's here?
Is shape water in action?
It is Oh, never mind. It's an action. I can't do it. Never mind. I thought it was a bonus action for some reason, but it's Shillelagh. That's my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay. Cool. What were you trying to do?
Oh, I was trying to see if I can freeze one of these guys.
Okay. I don't know that would work because they're not quite water, because it's ooze. But I would love that you try. Okay. Okay. After
Wanna
river,
move?
it's. Oh yeah. Do you want to move or no?
I mean... Okay. That's it.
Okay. Miri gets some distance, and then she takes sort of pot shots at that one there.
Could you put another thing on the ones that are dead that we've taken the gems out of?
Yeah, I'll do that in a second. I'll just remove them because they don't matter. So she takes it. Shot hits actually, and that's a 1d10 on the firebolt. There's a 1d8. I keep forgetting.
It's, I think, a fire bolt?
Yeah, your attack cantrip. What is
Oh,
it?
it is 1d10.
Firebolt. D10.
Oh, okay.
I just haven't been hitting it, so I was like, what? That doesn't sound right. I just haven't been hitting it.
Okay. Hey, she kills one.
Okay, so it's 13 health max. Because she rolled a 6. Okay. So anywhere between 8 and 13 health.
Well, you got the gems out of all of them, so that they can remove them.
Okay.
There's only 4 left. That's not too bad. Oh, I totally forgot about this one over here. Okay, they move. 1, 2.
Feels like so much more than 2.
It's
'Cause I don't see a grid.
because it's grid locked. Do you want? Actually, I had the option to put the grid on it.
If you could put the grid on, that would be great. Because I can, like...
My bad.
How much is each grid? Like each
It's
5 feet.
5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to remember.
Oh my god, so much better.
Okay. You're right. I was off grid. Let's say that one makes it and the other doesn't. I think that's how.
Because it wasn't always doing it perfectly, like...
Yeah. Okay, so I think one just attacks a river.
Great.
Oh my god, they cannot hit you. That's fine. They're hitting everyone else.
Because I have a shield.
See you guys.
Do you want to use my orb as well?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Mails, you're up. You're up.
All right, let's sacred flame the 2 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Let's roll. That's a 13, right? It doesn't
Hit
matter. It fails.
13,
It fails.
yes.
Yeah, it fails. Roll for damage.
Roll 4. So yeah, 4 damage.
Okay. That's now up to 6 damage.
And I will move up here.
Okay. Good.
So to confirm, none of them are glowing.
You've got all 3 stones in the trident right now.
What are we waiting for?
My turn!
Oh,
I can't move!
amazing.
Okay. Slash, you're up.
Slash's I'm gonna back up probably about, I don't know, yay far and then I'm going to Toll the Dead the 6 damage. 6 damage needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Which it fails.
Oh, thank
The
fuck.
wisest, not the wisest of goose.
Oh my god. 9 necrotic damage.
That's definitely the kill.
Finally, all right.
Yeah, you guys watch Venom, like when that like he rings the
Yeah.
bars, and it just kind of like disintegrates like that. I imagine that.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, good night, Kelly. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Everyone say bye to Kelly.
Okay,
Bye.
bye.
Okay. Celeste, it's your turn. Bia, you're up.
Okay, Bia is
Are you-
going.
Sorry, go ahead.
Bia is going to run to the center, and she's gonna take the trident, swirl it above her head a couple times, and then slam it into the middle into the thing.
Nice. All right.
Die.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
That's very reassuring.
Amazing. Lovely.
All right, Bia, you slam the trident into its place, and immediately the arches of this the portal sphere begin like glowing and spinning and twirling, and it tosses that stupid slime that's on top of it like away from the spinning motion of it, and the whole cavern begins to rumble very loudly, and actually a bunch more of these things just fall off the ceiling and onto kind of everywhere on the portal. Just
When
all
the
around
spinning
you.
rings kind of like hit them and deflect them off, though.
It does toss a bunch off them, like kind of everywhere, but a whole bunch more land in on the sphere with you. And something else, but just as things are kind of falling all around you, everyone who's here, I think it's everybody, everyone make a dex save.
Can I get advantage because I'm holding on to the thing?
You're avoiding the slime and now falling rocks from the ceiling. I don't think that gives you advantage.
Yeah. Love a 6.
Ugh.
11.
11.
Can't believe I'm gonna die like this.
Gonna die.
He likes to TPK. Or at least try to.
I've never TPK.
He likes to kill off characters.
7.
Okay. Everyone failed their dex save. That's fine. So all of you, everyone who failed, that's all of you guys, take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the rocks and slime falling kind of all around you.
I'm at
is it-
0.
I will use my armor now. Is that all right, or
The
not my armor.
shield,
I will use that orb now. Is that all right?
technically not, but I'm going to allow it this time.
Field.
Force field bounces off your force field. Who's unconscious?
Me.
Is it just Piro? Or
No,
is it just
Kieran, and also
Kieran?
it's
Slash and River.
River and Salash.
Okay. You, Bia and Meos, you have a quick moment to just like do something about that right now. You can take an action to help them out. What are you gonna do?
Can I run
You
over
see
to
them?
them?
Can I?
Yeah, you can run over one to each of them.
Okay, so
I'll go to River.
Okay,
'Cause
you're close.
River-
You're right. You're right there.
I guess I'll go over to Salash then and use Spare Dying.
Okay, yeah, that's a cantrip that stabilizes Slash from dying further. Bia, you what do you do for
I'm
River?
gonna pour my health potion down River's throat.
Nice.
Heal! Goddamn!
Okay.
Live!
River, roll 2d4 plus 2 for the health potion.
1.
6 plus 2, 8.
Okay, cool. And just as you regain consciousness, as you're doing this, Bia, Miri runs over to the staff because, like, as you let go of it, it was starting to sort of tip out from the slot, and she grabs it and slams it back down, sort of into the hole, setting it like sort of straight. And a giant pile of rocks from the ceiling comes down, crashes on the other side of the podium into a huge pile of rocks, smushing a bunch of these the sludges. And this pile of rocks amalgamates together, and it becomes like a gigantic 40-foot tall golem that almost fills the entire space. And this, sorry, not 14, 40. According to the spheres, that's a 15-foot golem that amalgamates together and it looks over at Miri for a moment, holding the staff in the center of the portal. And there's a pause, and then it turns around and starts swinging its massive fist and clearing off the podium with the slugs, just tossing them every which way, just slamming
Nice.
through it.
Yeeting them all.
What the fuck? You're on our side? Okay.
And from the glowing staff, the ground underneath the portal starts to collapse in on itself, and it starts to
No.
open, glowing a light blue. And Miriam's like, Miri looks at you guys and the staff, and she's like, I think this is it. I think this is it. And then she's like, she looks at you, and she's super excited, and she's like, do you guys want to come with me?
I mean,
Uh,
we aren't getting out of here if we don't.
Fuck it.
What do you guys do? Like the ground below her is starting to open up into a portal, and it's starting to open. If you run away from the portal, if you jump into the water, you're probably gonna miss it. But if you stay here, and you're all conscious and you have this decision, you can jump into the portal with her, or you can go. Who goes?
But our friends, we can't leave them behind.
For the glory of the mariner, before I get into the portal, I'm going to take the magic necklace that I've been holding on to and toss it as hard as I can away from us.
And Mary sees you there. She's like, "Wait, that's my." And then it's Bio and Celeste. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Are you guys jumping? Are you guys standing on this portal or not?
I'm unconscious still.
No, you. Oh yeah, you're unconscious.
Swear the dying does not bring me back to consciousness.
That's
It's
right.
only so I'm
That's
stable.
right.
Oh, I didn't
Okay.
know. Okay, so cure wounds would have actually brought him back. No?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I will actually use my spell slot then. Sorry, I thought that he gets up, but with like no
He
health.
stealth roll
Okay,
escape.
that's fine. All right, so Celeste, you're conscious. What do you do?
Yeah, jump in the hole. Let's go. Portal time.
River, what do you do?
I just fine, whatever.
At this point.
Like, fuck it. It's fine.
Bia, what do you do?
I said fuck it. I'm holding on to the staff. I tried it with her.
Okay. And you guys, the portal opens and there's a flash of white light and the rumbling and the loudness in the cave and everything is just gone. And you're surrounded by just like white light for a moment, and you feel a rush and sad. And right after, after the white light sort of fades, you find yourself just on.
Oh no, it's map loading time.
Map loading time.
Yeah,
This
none of
is
us
the
trusted the
loading
necklace,
song.
right? I was okay throwing it.
Yeah.
I
Oh no,
don't-
absolutely, absolutely, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, Fuji, you're back.
We're here.
I'm back. We're back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Fuji's back. Tell a friend.
Sorry, one more token I just missed here. Okay, you guys suddenly, like, there's a flash of white light, and you guys are standing in like a very shallow pool of water. It's only about ankle deep, and you're standing in what looks to be like a stone summoning circle, and sort of like fallen outside of the circle is a human male. He's got like glasses. He's kind of like, you know, a little slight frame. He's got some gear on. It looks like some sort of alchemist or wizard. He's and down below you guys see in this stone has been etched into like a bit of a portal that he kind of fell back, and he's kind of like, oh, whoa, this worked. I didn't think this would. Welcome to the material plane. I don't know where you're from, but I guess I summoned you guys from somewhere.
Well, were we on the material plane before?
No, you
Oh.
lived in the endless sea. That was the plane of water.
The water plane.
Yeah, and he says, "It's really nice to meet you." And Miri kind of pops up with you. She is there. She's like, "Hello," and she's super excited to be here. She's like, "We made it! We made it to the material plane!" And she gives you guys all a hug. And she jumps on this random stranger and kind of gives him a hug. And she's like, "What's your name, stranger?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm Elric. I'm Elric Clarewater. It's nice to meet you." And that's where we end the session. Actually.
Woo! We meet Edward Elric, the alchemist.
Nice.
Elric Clarewater was the name.
So
yeah.
session is over. I get to ask this question then. Was that thing a bomb?
No, it was not a bomb.
Oh.
It was something else. But it was. I guess I could tell you. It was a. Just so you know, it was a memory wipe spell. So she would never remember who she was and where she came from.
I
Which
knew
I guess-
she was up to something.
Which, I mean, would have been good if we didn't go with her. But since we went with
Yeah.
her, it's like, obviously,
Yeah, you guys weren't supposed to go with her.
yeah.
We're
Well, I don't know
here!
that. I don't know what the choice would have been. So that's anyway. That's the whole story. I hope you guys
Woo!
kind of enjoyed it, and then you live in the mortal plane, you do your own thing.
I'm back in the prime material plane. No.
Is that where you came from?
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. This was super fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Good times.
Thanks for hosting us.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining,
DMing.
guys. Thanks for DMing Fuji.
My pleasure. All right, have a good night, guys.
Bye.
Out of here.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Well then, that was a lot of fun. Obviously I do play D&D a lot on my own, like not on my own, but like I'm in one campaign. There goes my music. I am in a campaign with Fuji as DM actually. And I was supposed to start another campaign as well, but stuff happened. It didn't happen. Hydrate. I've been hydrating. Thank you, Mayos. And a stretch. Oh, yeah. Ow. Oh, my shoulder's been acting up. So, thank you so much for joining me. It was a lot of fun. So Mayos unfortunately does not have a is not a streamer yet. However, Ren and Piran are both streamers, so we're gonna give them a quick
But
shout
one
out.
complaint I have for this VTuber is that I have to open my mouth a lot when I talk, or else it's not responsive. I can adjust that. But I don't know if it's going off of my phone app or the thing app. What if you only want one lettuce? You can move one of the lettuces. That's fair.
So yeah, that is Ren. They played River, and then for Piran, Piran. Why is this a clip? I don't know, but it was.
Yo, Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Stop
Cut the
stealing
red tape for a grieving
corpses.
husband. I want you to release the body of Nirali Bhatia.
Commander, nothing would make me happier. I'm afraid, though, that it's not quite that simple.
Fucking bureaucracy.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died
Oh,
on
an
the
old
Eagle
clip
Line.
before Piran got his VTuber. Yeah.
Told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any.
Red Panda Piran. As Ren said before, got his VTuber. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. I hope I can maybe do it again sometime. Yeah, I'm tired. It's 1 a.m. It went a little later than I thought it was gonna go. I'm kind of glad we only did level 1. Mayos doesn't know D&D, so we went a little lower level, which is fine. It was still a lot of fun. yeah, I hope I can maybe one day do another one shot, or maybe if people are up for it, do a whole campaign where I stream it. Yeah, so we're gonna find someone to raid real quick. Just gotta find. I have a bajillion tabs open. Let's do. Alright, someone I met through somebody else. Gotta go to sleep. Thank you so again. Thank you so much for stopping by, for not supposed stopping by, but also doing the one shot. I really appreciate it. Good night. I know it's really late. I know you work in the morning. Good night. And again, thank you so much. We are gonna go give a raid to Bunny. She's playing Valorant. I met her through Emu Boy. Yeah, so let's go show her some love. Oh, I did that wrong. Bunny underscore. Okay, there we go. I did the wrong read. I did the wrong message. Okay, so let's go show her love. And again, thanks so much to everyone stopped by and lurked. And again, thank you to Fuji for DMing, Mayos, Ren, and Piran for playing. It was a lot of fun. And I will see you guys on Sunday for my 1-year affiliate anniversary stream. Keep an eye out on Discord for more information on that. And have a good night. Bye, guys.
Hi, Ella. Thanks for the